Come on. There it is. Let's save it to the playlist. Live streams. Done. And we'll get our phone plugged in as well so there's no interference. Click into it. And hopefully here some boy clicking into something. There we go. Yeah, he's clicking into something just now. Ugh. Something to get you through. Hello JJ, I know JJ, I noticed that the other day, so that the last time I was on, I noticed in my times or something, or I noticed somewhere, I was on some page where I seen that JJ was a superstar. Well done mate, well done. Does it feel good? You can now go right back to beginner status and you'll still look like you're in the SS. I'm not even going to go for that one this time. Where is they? What did I used to like right here? There it is, there's the Hurricane. Or the Hurricane. Are you all happy? Are you all proud of yourself then, JJ? Oh, too much volume in the air. You're deafening me. He is indeed. Well done, congratulations. I had a wee smile on my face as well when I seen that you had it. So I take it there's no age limit on it. I mean, the way we were thinking there's maybe an age limit on it. I take it there isn't. Jamie Balding is in a house as well. Another superstar of the future, no doubt. Right. Your account set to your parents. Nice one. Well, I suppose it still means you'll, even if you do qualify then for a live event, you'll have to say no. You'll have to say no, it's okay. But at least you'll have that superstar status. Even when you lose all your ratings and get a DR reset, you'll be down in those DD rated lobbies and you'll be a superstar. They'll all be looking at you like, what the fuck? How is he down here? There's gotta be some kind of glitching going on here or something. When did you get offered it, JJ? I finished in 5th place for Volkswagen, and usually whenever you're finishing the top 10 or in the top 100, the next time I turn my PlayStation on, it usually always asks me if I want it, but I haven't been asked, so I haven't. and I did finish, I think, in 5th place, maybe 6th, but yeah, I haven't had the option of taking that sexy S at the moment. Alright Tom, as you met, you have to go into sports mode where the dailies are. Let's go on. In fact, no, how many have we got in the room? We'll not go now. Beline's in the room. We shall hand out, we'll check that but shortly. Thanks for it's a thanks for joining. Thanks for joining me everyone with a make your way to track please, starting soon. Right. I went into sports mode the other day there now, and I mean just to look, and I've done a couple of laps around Sardinia in the Porsche, but nothing popped up for me. Was there any superstars trying to sneak in under the radar? And look at that sexiness from young JJ Balding, Z-Fix Jack, otherwise known as Jack Balding. Check him out on YouTube. We've got a couple of BS's. Jamie's a BA as well. I'm telling you, your wee brother is going to be putting some pressure on you over the next few years, I think, JJ. The menu in the corner, press that and go into your menu. What here? My menu. Now what? Now what, JJ? Talk to me. And go on notifications, go on the one from the 4th November, then fill the form out. Notifications, I'll not do it now, but I will see. The 5th of November. Not the date, the 4th of November. Oh, there it is. Star player selection notice. So it is there, That's good. Is it a love song? Love song. What are you listening to? Taylor! Hello, Mr. Taylor. Nice to meet you, sir. Mr. Taylor Carton. Prior. We'll call you Mr. Taylor Carton. Are you in the house, Mr. Taylor? Who are you? Who is your PlayStation name, Mr. Taylor? Are you in the room? I'm thinking you probably are in the room, as we don't know you. Basic Taylor, it has to be Mr. Basic Taylor. Attention please, can Mr. Basic Taylor, that's a Mr. Basic Taylor, make your way to the manager's office. We want to have a nosy at your profile. 488 days logged online, heading towards the top end of the B. 220 libraries, which is why I like to have a nosy, sir. How many of those 220 have you uploaded? 41 of his sexy 220 library. He thinks it's just too sexy to keep to himself. Have to spread them to the world. Annie, that's going to dive out for me. Not particularly at the moment, but says nothing about your libraries and says everything about the goddamn sexy libraries that I've got myself. Nice to meet you, Mr. Taylor. Right, let's hand out the last call. Last call, not in, can't win. Attention please, got all GR4 competitors, that's all GR4 competitors, in particular Mr. 2001 from the USA. There's Ray in the house, or Ray. Nice to see you, sir. What are you listening to? I like to believe that you're just like me, trying to figure out how a good thing goes bad. I don't know, I can't let it go. Attention please, attention please, this is a final call. I repeat, this is a final call for Mr. Rye, aka Ray. Get your arse to track please, that's it, get your arse to track please. Thank you. Here we go, all in. Let's see what the first one of the day holds for us. Actually bought another couple of games off the PlayStation Store last night, so I did a couple of wee relaxing ones. I think they're like a wee series games, can't even remember what you bloody call them. Just like nice wee relaxing ones, like a wee platform game. They had very good reviews. It's annoying me now that I don't remember the names of them. I will get that shit for you, but they've been out like for a good few years. They were only £1 and £3 each or something, with very good reviews. How many would Gran Turismo allow off the line for the first one of the day? It was go, go, go. You weren't allowed off the line, neither were you. Oh, for fuck's sake, Gran Turismo. Let's race before. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. I'm telling you, they're just killing this game. They're killing the game. So they are. Absolutely fucking killing it. On purpose too. On purpose. The game has never been this bad in its whole fucking history. Restart with a please. And anyone who exits back out into the lobby, remember you need to X out and press that wee tick button. If you would, we'll try and get a more decent one going. Here's a cover band, some Connie's town bars, na-na-nas, and air guitars, or is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on a radio station. Tears still falling, hearts still breaking, 'cause you're hanging on. Or is it a love song? Attention please, attention please. Let's throw out a quit or kick. Really is getting terrible, this game, in terms of the glitches. And don't forget, if you've already quit, guys, you need to X out when you're in the lobby as well, if you can remember that. First one on the hit list about to be kicked is your leader. There was only 3. There was only 2 of them left that day, driving about with big red faces, filled with embarrassment as the world looked upon them with shame. Shameful shit here, guys. Mustn't have had a win in a long, long time. Mr. Salah, attention please, attention please. Can Mr. Salah, that's a Mr. Salah, report to the manager's office? You're about to get your ass kicked from the room. Mr. Salah, out you go. Yes, and Mr. Lano, we'll call you Lano. Yep, you're going to. No time, no time. Right. Let's throw out. Then make your way to track, please. And we'll try that again. Take 2. Funky Monkey has joined the room. Nice name, sir. Nice name. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band? Some college town bar where it's 99 and air guitars, or is it something to get you through? It's just a sad song playing on a radio station. Tears still falling and hearts still breaking 'cause you're hanging on. JJ, Rye, and Mr. Monkey. To the track, please, gentlemen. Sound out. The last call. Last call. Not in. Can't win. Is it a feel-good song? Get you driving too fast? The one to get you moving on past the past? Or the kind that you can't help singing along, singing whoa. Is it headphones on a downtown train, or a window seat on an outbound plane? Is it LA sunny and Memphis blue? I wish I knew, I wish I knew. What are you listening to? Can I be Mudget? Says JJ. JJ Balding, for God's sake, what do you like? What do you like? Definitely not JJ, never, never, I say. Have yourself a Norway comment. You never know, perhaps you might look sexy. There's not much harm you can do anyway, JJ. Is your name lit up? Oh, JJ's got a spanner. My goodness. Where are we? Right. Are we in last? Okay, we're all moving. Except for the Funky Monkey can moving too. Yep, Funky Monkey's moving. I think there's only one stuck in the line. JJ shakes his ass! Love song about someone new. What are you listening to? What are you listening to? It's a pleasure, JJ. It's a pleasure, son. Oh, he's in the wall. Oh, thank goodness he goes to Mr. Taylor in front of us. Oh, we splash of purple on the library. I like a bit of purple myself. Oh. Oh, we're trying to avoid you, sir. Trying to avoid you. JJ's been caught up in the death chicane as well. We are man hitting it. Rye. Ray's out front. It's going to be hard to catch Ray. Jamie up there as well. What are you listening to? Something to get you through. Oh, Mr. Taylor's dropped himself more than a wheel. He dropped himself a whole damn car. Oh, Mr. Monkey launch gun. Thank you, sir. Bit of hazard lights. Something to get you through. Oh. Right. Looks like Ray's getting away. S&J. Hello, S&J. Thank you very much for popping in and writing a comment and then retracting it. Nice to meet you, sir. And Dad. Hello, Dad. All good, hopefully, sir. What are you saying? Ah, JJ could nearly always go faster than me. Maybe the first 3 or 4 streams that we did with him, we thought to ourselves that he needs more time before he has our pace. But no, it wasn't long like before we thought to ourselves, yeah, young lad's got more pace than me, and he doesn't have as much patience as what I like people to have. We didn't like JJ when he was behind us for a long time, because he just liked to kiss your bumper. Hello, Scottie. There's a wee kiss on your bumper. That's a sexy looking bumper. Can I just keep on nudging it and keep on tapping it? But yes, JJ's now basically just the same as all the other fast guys I know. Loads of yous have more pace than me. But I feel like I can still give you a run for your money just because of my consistency. For sure. Nice and steady. He said. I've had a JJ quit as well. Hello, Mr. GG Razor. Nice to see you, sir. And Cozy's in the house as well. Hello, Cozy. This car feels lovely in this track. The front tires are going a wee bit more than the rears. What are we sitting at with a brake balance? 1, let's try +2 and see if we get any silly slide outs. Just a wee toe lifter. I reckon this car will take that flat out pretty easy. Definitely one of the nicest cars through the chicane. And Jamie, still in second place, 8-year-old. Can you believe the speed of the young man? For 8 years old, on a hand controller, no doubt as well. But like we say, has the young man got the experience and the consistency to do that shit for 9 laps? We haven't even flashed our lights at the young man yet. He could crumble, although he flashed the headlights. And JJ is still in the race, he hasn't quit. It's his new team name. It's catching me out with it. About someone new. What are you listening to? That's it, that. Steady. Every lap. There's so many guys that on the time trial, like when you go and look at those top 10, the top 10 times and all, half the time they would scare you. But there's thousands and thousands of guys that have that kind of speed over one lap. You know what I mean? And they're down in the B-rated lobbies and stuff. An awful lot of extremely fast guys. In terms of if you look at their fast laps, you'd be like, I see only a B. Only a B because he's doing that shit on his own all day or for hours, round and round, and that's the enjoyment. It's like a different kind of an enjoyment rather than the enjoyment of a race. I definitely prefer the enjoyment of a race. Probably because I can't get my lap times really down to those top guys. But again, you end up in a race with those top guys and you're not long realising that he's not doing that. He has sat for a while. I mean, to get that time and absolutely nail a lap, and in a race scenario they don't even try to drive like that. They're lifting off and coasting, saving their tyres, and that's what wins the race. I always remember watching a Super GT video after he went, whenever he first went to his first live event. I always remember he came back and made a video, and he says that after speaking to all the top guys at the live event, they all basically says the same thing to him. They says that they don't try to drive fast in this game. This game's all about the tyres. They almost feel as if they're deliberately having to drive nice and slow, which is probably why every now and again my pace, or my lack of pace, can sometimes help you in a race as your tyres last a bit longer. And we're about to go into a sandwich of Balding Brothers. My goodness. Surely Jimmy's not going to drive right around the outside of us. I'll have to try and hit that shit on the head. Ray's out front, all lonely, on his own. He's probably praying for some technical issues or something now at the moment, just so that he can come back and have a bit of company. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band? With some college town bars and a minor guitar, or is it? Excuse me. We'll leave the inside open. You can have a wee land over if he feels the need. What do we think's going to prevail in this one with 2 to go? There's 2 young, rising superstars with speed that I don't have, but not the age and experience of ourselves. What's going to win out in this one, I wonder? What do I think, JJ? Give me some of that paint. Give me some of that paint. Just try and keep me pinned in there as much as I can. Oh! surely didn't want to run on us there. You surely don't want to put your nose there. He did want to put his nose there. He thought about it. Would you like an Orlando of it, JJ? Have an Orlando of it if you want. Just a wee land of it, mind you. Get away, let me in front either. Trying to sneak around the outside of me. What were you thinking? I couldn't allow that. He's keeping us pinned in. Come and get a big slow ass on the apex with no cutback available for the young man at the moment. The wee toe lift thing works really good in this car. The amount of grip that you get on your front end just from lifting your toe a wee fraction off the throttle. Oh, Jamie's dropped off a bit. Jamie's made a mistake. The last lap. The dice for Kais JJ. Who would come out on top that day? JJ thought about driving right round the outside. It wasn't to be that time. How's your drive, son? How's your drive? We'll leave the inside open again, just in case he wants a wee land of it. Let's even rub it in his face and give a small shake of the ass. And again to the outside. Will he judge it better this time? Or can we park that big slow ass on the apex perfectly yet again? Oh no, we've left him the gap. He's went for it. It's job done. Can't he defend it in the last quarter? He shakes that ass with delight. How's your run through the chicane, but young man? How's your run through the chicane? That's alright. That felt like a good enough run. They just drive right past. Get yourself to the outside there, please, sir. I try and put a big slow ass on the apex. The inside is left open just enough. Oh, damn it. The young man comes out on top. Handbrake turns synchronised for the fans. JJ, what do we reckon? Good race, good race. Well done, Rye. In a league of his own. In the Hyundai. I'll have to go back to the Hyundais, you know. I always had fun in them as well. Never had a wee go. Mr. Osman, hello Mr. Osman. Thank you for hopping on, sir. Nice to see you. Yes, well done, JJ. You got me. We didn't block that inside enough. A bit too late on the brakes. We thought, you see, in the lap before, when we parked perfectly on the apex, we seen that you were going for the cutback, but we thought this time that you would have just drove around the outside of us, so we braked slightly later. What are you listening to? In ACC, smoothness is the main thing. You go faster from driving slower. It doesn't make sense, but it's true. Yeah, it's true that I think that in most racing games, even way back in the day in the motocross game, whenever I got up to the top level and you were watching the top guys doing it, there was nothing spectacular about them at all. It was just, they were so damn smooth. They just never made any mistakes, never crashed. Changed up their lanes once the track started getting a wee bit too rough, changing their lanes and just maintaining the momentum. I think that's I don't think you'll ever get a huge big secret from any top guy that will improve you loads. Let's get into a track vote. Yeah, I think it's always slightly disappointing when you ask a top guy how do you do it, because his response is usually smoothness, maintaining your patience and your apex speeds. There's no huge big major secrets that anyone in the world is going to tell you, and all of a sudden it's, whoa, I've got the pace now. The track stayed the same, did it? The resulting vote staying the same. Would you like to stay in the same GR? We'll ask the question. A GR vote. I shall conceal my vote for the moment. We've got a 4, we've got a 3. 3's in the lead, 3 up for 3. I'm going to vote 3 as well. Yep, 3 wins. Let's change it. GR3. And what'll people go for here, I wonder? I jumped on the game yesterday, so I did, and I joined a lobby that said I joined one of those police lobbies as well, but it wasn't the best. I didn't enjoy it that much. But then I seen a lobby that was being advertised as a car show off your best cars, and I joined it for a laugh because it was almost a full room. So I joined it for a laugh, and they were at Goodwood, and what they were doing is the host was just saying, okay, the category is Italian cars. Then everyone went into the pits and picked their best looking Italian car and drove out, and they drove around, the first big corner at Goodwood, and halfway around that corner where all the fans and photographers were standing in the background. They all parked up and they lined up, and then the host, whenever everyone was lined up, the host drove round all the cars dead slow, and then stopped and says, 3rd place Scottie Senior, 2nd place this person, all, and then as you were called out, they drove out and started doing donuts. It was quite fun. I quite enjoyed it, so it was. Although I have to say I disagreed. I feel like I should have won all of those sexy library awards for sure. What is people going in? GTR, Corvette, Hurricane. I'm not sure what to go. The Beetle's lovely in the chicane, I know that. The Aston's a big chunky car. I'll not like it in the chicane. Is it a feel-good song, get you driving too fast, or one that gets you moving on past the past, or the kind that you can't help singing along, singing whoa, whoa. Is it headphones on a downtown train, or a window seat on a night-bound plane? Is it LA sunny and Memphis blue? I wish I knew, I wish I knew. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band in some college town bar where it's na-na-nas and air guitars? Or is it? The real Osman's usually quick, isn't he? He's going for the F-type. Listening to, I like to believe that you're just like me, trying to figure out, let's bunch into the Hyundai, how a good thing goes bad, I don't know. Sponge is in the house. Yes, Sponge, you joined that there wee room that I was in the other day as well. That was the first time I'd ever been in a room like that, but I was sitting having a good giggle whenever we were all round and fucking queuing up and all. And then he was driving round past us. Whenever we all queued up and he drove round past me, every time I stuck my hazard lights on and started flashing my lights, started just trying to draw attention to myself, as if to say, check out this bad boy of a library. Oh, you thought it was hosted by me? Could have got bored with. I know it did. I stayed there for about I stayed there until the host said, thanks for playing. The other guys stayed in the room whenever I left. I left when there was guys still in it. I don't think it would be that fun for that long, but I would definitely consider doing it. It would be a good way to try to find a badass libraries, because yeah, there was quite a few nice libraries there for sure. Right, JJ, let's go. Attention please, attention please. Get JJ Balding. That's JJ Balding. Make our way to track please. This will be commencing without you. Let's hand out the last call. Last call, not in, can't win. Well, Gran Turismo, allow a full room to start. What did JJ end up going for? JJ's went for the M6. I think that's what Sam always uses. I know, yeah, it does. I think that's something that would definitely be, should be added for sure. The fact that I can't just change my libraries now as well is the reason why I'm interested in having all doubles of cars and stuff, so as you can use all the libraries that you've added. Right, we've not drove this bad boy in months, but we used to fucking love driving him. We'll leave it where it is, because hopefully it's right. Nice and patient off the line. Nice and patient with Stephen. Alright, you boys want to go with... Oh, fuck. Sorry, JJ. Alright. Let's back off and give that a right. Sorry, right. Never noticed you sneaking up there, sir. Oh, the shit starts to go down. It always had a bit of a back end on it, this one as well. Oh, could I go run out? Thank you, sir. Oh. Turn for me! Turn for me! Oh my goodness, Stephen. What are you thinking? Perfectly legal line though, according to Gran Turismo. I might have left a bit of a wing mirror there. Mr. Osman has to be hot favourite now outside front door alley. Oh, stop it, Stephen, stop it. Oh. Yo, mushy. Nice snap-on library. Very nice. Yes, that's a lovely snap-on library. I wonder if that's his own. So should not turning for me there. Just doesn't want to turn. Pretty good on the brakes. Oh. Front tires are going. I'm going to go a bit further back to the rear. See if that helps with that rotation. One at a time though, just one at a time. Oh. Oh, why did I not see that coming? Why did I not see that coming? Oh, it was too good an opportunity for young JJ to turn down. You dirty dog, JJ. Well done, sir, well done. I'll have to remember that now. Will not pass you. Where there's a pit lane for sure. We almost forgot about that. Oof. Right, let's see if it can turn this corner for us this time. Oh, 3 of them wanted to go around the corner. I think Jimmy's going to have to back off out of that one. He doesn't, Dave. Not the best of the chicane. The car seems to get pretty unsettled with the curbs. Six to go. Walter, anything the surprises at the end of this one? A top 5 perhaps? Fabiuski's in the house as well. Hello sir, not seen Fabiuski in a while. Just understeers on the acceleration out of the corners. You're alright, JJ. You're alright, mate. I should have seen that coming, JJ. I really should have seen it coming. Ah, reading the chat. Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat. Does any of you have, I've been meaning to ask good guys this year as well, does any of you have any tips on whenever you do have a crash and then you have dirty tires and you're trying to recover? Some guys just make it look so easy, just like in real life. You don't, if you crash out of a race, it'd be very easy just to start driving again. In this game, it's not. In this game for me, it's fucking, I usually have another 1 or 2 crashes trying to recover from a crash. It's like driving on ice. Any advice for that there? Or else sometimes your engine revs, I mean, totally disappear on you, and even though you're revving, nothing's happening. It's like, what is people's tactics for starting to go again once you crash? Do you get her up into second or third gear? Or I know whatever I'm doing is clearly not right. Crash until your tires are clean. I'm not sure if that's good advice or not, JJ. Just keep crashing. It's definitely one of the things that I'm very poor at. Every time I do a wee spin and go on the grass or something, trying to come from the grass, get back onto the track. Certainly, I don't try to sink the boot, but I don't feel like I have to. I feel like I'm driving on ice. Right, what does the brain want out of this one? Mr. Huckleberry? Huckleberry Finn? Remember that shit? Mr. Huckleberry, all the way from the USA. A pretty big lead. It doesn't even look like there's anyone close to each other there for me to want to go and watch, to spectate a good race. So what does the brain want? The brain wants a fast lap then. 37.8. Let's take the advantage of not caring where we are. We'll go for a set of fresh tyres. And Mr. Taylor finding himself way back here with us. It hasn't went Mr. Taylor's way in this one either. See right, we need only one wheel on those curves, because even on the entry to that there, when you take the two wheels, the big wobble on the car is ridiculous. Is it a cover band in some college town bar where it's na and never tolerate something to get you through? Right, gentlemen, a new set of soft tyres with no fuel at all required. What we said was a 37.8. That might be hard enough to get. Spectator mode with waffle commentary. I would, if it had looked in the arrows. I enjoy doing that as well, but I need to. So there's a wee bit of a race starting or threatening to build up for the last couple of laps between second, third and fourth maybe. Although when they're on the straight now, he's got a bad run. Look, they're spread out. I'll be lonely. So well, you can see I shouldn't be looking at that stuff. But I am only here for a fast lap. We'll have one chance at a fast lap in the next lap, and then we'll go to spectator mode and watch the last lap. I need to stop taking the two wheels on that entry curve. That's usually the line that I take for most cars, but every now and again you get a wee car that it just hits that line, but they're lovely when you only put one wheel on the curb. Right, let's be a wee bit greedy as well. Does not like my fast section whatsoever. Again, I've done it again. It's GT Sport, not a wreckfest, says Mr. Scottie in the house. Don't even think we're getting quicker than our own lap we've done. Haven't liked this car in this one. Well into the 38s, right. Was there a last lap race to be watched? I wonder. Huckleberry out front with the sign of the hacker. Clearly that's why he's so far ahead. A big half-second penalty floating above his head. You don't get a half-second penalty on Gran Turismo for fuck all. He's been hacking this track somewhere. Perhaps totally skipping out that day chicane. Oh! He's coming to celebrate. Has he thrown it away? Mr. Osman takes the win. He didn't want to win. Mr. Huckleberry did not want to win. Was there any handbrake turns from anybody that day for the fans? Oh, they were lining up with each other. Still, no one gave the fans a wee treat. A wee bit of a wiggle. What about Mr. GG Racer? Did he have a treat for the fans? No. Neither did he. Funky Monkey, go on. Funky Monkey is surely going to have a handbrake turn to the fans, and he does. And there's a piece of a race car as well. Someone's going home with a big smile on their face. Who else was left to home for the line? Vince with the hazard lights on. No handbraker, but obeying team orders. And Cozy was probably doing handbrakers for the fans most of that race. Yeah, the best advice is just not to crash. That would be the best. Not gonna lie, I like the quiet lobbies more, where we or other fast guys can battle without being split up by the others or hit off. Yeah, that's why I started a lot of weeks back, JJ, changing it to the rolling start and adding a wee bit of qualifying. I thought to myself, right, that'll at least allow the fast guys to go ahead, but the rolling start, it just kept on fucking glitching out. So it did. But yeah, I have to say, I have been contemplating making a level. I think if I'm doing FIA practices in the next season, I think I maybe will make a level, because I actually think some people might not join an FIA practice room if there is no level. I've bounced into a couple of Javes lobbies and Keys lobbies and or people's lobbies who have an AS rated setting, and even if you're in it for 20 minutes or half an hour, I mean before there's a race or before there's many numbers in it, it is a much better race once you get into it, for sure. Sardinia A2, boom, there we go. Who's going to win this? I already know who's going to win this. For me, JJ Balding has to win this one. All's ass here. And they're all ready. Well done, you're all ready. On the pens. It looks like GR4 is going to win it. I'll put 4 as well, so that's 4 up. I'll take that as GR4 wins. Boom. A full room at this time of day. Oh well, I suppose it's late enough. It's 5 o'clock. I thought myself it was early. Let's have a qualifying. Yeah, that sounds good as well. JJ wants to show his speed in this one. We'll throw in a wee qualifier. I enjoy qualifying as well myself. It's like another whole game. Was there any other superstars trying to sneak in under the radar? Rai is an A+. We already knew Rai hauled ass. We also got Mr. Osman as an AS. Fabio's an AS. What are you listening to? This FIA season is going to be the last season, you think, before the new game. So make a wise choice. Advice, JJ. What are you going for? Do you already know what manufacturer you're going for? I know I was very, very upset with myself for picking that Sirocco, and I didn't even do any of the other races in the Beetle. Although we got our top split debut at Goodwood, which I don't think would have went as good if we weren't in the Sirocco. We might have had better results at all the other rounds, but certainly not at Goodwood. I think the Sirocco was definitely, it felt like it was an OP car anyway there. Like James had a load of practices with us at Goodwood as well, and it was clear. I think you did it as well, JJ. As soon as you jumped into a Sirocco, you were much more competitive. It was the same with James, so I definitely feel like we were in an OP car there. Right, let's throw out the big thanks for joining me, everyone, with a make your way to track please, starting soon. Attention please, attention please. Got all GR4 competitors. That's all GR4 competitors. Make your way to track please. Race will be commencing shortly. What are you going for this time, boys? The Osman has went for the TT. I wonder if the TT is going to be an OP car here. I think JJ, you shouldn't be allowed in the TT. Tell me what car we're going to use, JJ. You should know this track and know what car. The Jag would probably feel pretty good on it. Yeah, I think it would. Now it's just a matter of trying to pick what damn livery we fancy for the day. I love that one. I love that one from the side and from the front, although when I'm driving it, it feels like it's white. But in the back of my head, I do know everybody else is getting to see that sexiness of it. It's just not me from the back. Let's try this one. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band in some college town bar where it's na-na-nas and air guitars, or is it? What amount of sexiness was there out on the track that day? Mr. Huckleberry. Oh, he's flashing a big purple one. He's flashing his purple one. What are you listening to? Starkey, 1986. Looks like that's probably the year he was born in, you'd like to think. In his early 30s. Nothing that damn sexy at the moment that's making me run back to the office and call someone in. There's Mr. Osman again with a sexy cream egg one. Hard to beat that cream egg one. Looks nice. Is it a cover band? Some kind of time. Depends on the tracks, yeah. When you're choosing your manufacturer, stream it so we can talk about it, because you might choose whatever I pick. We usually do, JJ. I think I've done that every time. I don't think I've picked the manufacturer not on stream. Maybe in the second account, although I didn't even. That was another stupid mistake for me too. Even on my second account, I picked the same manufacturer as what I was in my main account. I'm already feeling quite possibly Jag or Lexus. That's what I'm feeling at the moment. Let's hand out the last call in case Cozy wants to sneak in. Last call, not in. You can't win, Cozy. Attention please, attention please. This is a final call for Mr. Cozy Steve. This is a final call for Mr. Cozy Steve. Make your way to track please. Make your way to track please. Thank you. Looks like Cozy's maybe going to have a wee spectator in this one. Let's hope there's not the pit party of a century as we start qualifying. You might go Dodge again, right? So you enjoyed Dodge. I enjoyed driving the Dodge in the couple of wee races that I did with. When we was all in it after I got the hang of it. But yeah, it's not when I'm chopping and changing cars, it's not my best car just to jump into and have the feel of it straight away. Anytime I bounce into it, I don't feel really quick. I feel like it takes me a race. Gran Turismo is working a treat for us today. What car did JJ go for, I wonder? That's thinking Lexus as well. I'll maybe have to have a wee talk with Happy. Happy's only after finishing the season with Lexus. See what he thought about it. But like JJ said, it'll all be about the tracks. As soon as I bring out the tracks and you kind of have an idea of the tower settings and the fuel settings, it would be quite annoying for me now if I end up picking the Beetle again, because I look at the tracks and I think, oh, yep, those tower settings and that amount of fuel settings, the Beetle will be good. I definitely want to go somewhere else. So this, I believe this is one of the tracks where JJ has a lot of pace and a lot of consistency. As he grinded, he's almost at 70,000 DR. If he hasn't grinded any more and lost any, but he's almost up to 70,000, and this track, I would say, is the main reason for that. Right, Fabio, hit yourself a great lap please, sir. Show me where to go. Will we get an hour lap? Yeah, we'll get an hour lap as well. A slight lift just in case she's not flat out. I don't think that's not flat out for sure. Again, I'm trying to be gentle on the accelerator, and Group 4 cars, you just plant that shit. Me. Me me. Ah. We'll hopefully still have some sort of time that will start us away from any of them who doesn't know the tracker and stuff. Something to get you through. Pressure's definitely on JJ in this one to bring it home. Hot favourite. The bookies aren't even taking any bets on him. He's almost a guaranteed winner in this one. So if you're starting close to him, keep him in the battle. Go for that lunge, because if he gets away, he'll be gone. Go on, Fabio, nail yourself. The rest of the lap, sir. Go ahead, sir, go ahead. Was it any quicker at all? Not anything to sing a song about. About someone new. JJ's went for the Viber. What are you listening to? What are you listening to? My life too. Your lap was shite. I know, JJ. I knew you were gonna say that. Don't try your fucking mental warfare stuff with me. I'm not falling for that stuff. I think you'd have told me that even if that was your best ever lap. What is the Jag meant to be like around here? Have you? It didn't feel particularly nice there for me now. It was nice for this corner though. Although that's probably just more because it's Group 4. Is it a cover band in some college town bar? Is the Jag just a badass off the line? But we're going to pass all of these off the line. In some college town bar, na in there. Ray, we need you here. The rest of the grid need Ray to make that pass on JJ. Keep him in a battle. If he gets away from me, he's driving away from all of us. You need to make a move on him. It was go! The Jag was indeed half decent off the lane, and there's JJ is in the battle. How much of a battle do we want to keep him in? We want to keep him in the battle, alright. Get yourself back down to third there. Oh, my battery's low as well on my headset. Oh dear, it's a nap race. Apologies if my talking stops then at some point during this one. That corner's not nice in the Jag. Too much understeer in that one. How is young JJ Balding gonna handle the pressure of being the boogie's hot favourite for the win? Oh no! That's how he's handling the pressure. He's dropping wheels on the grass. Is there a possible run? Do you know something? I don't even want. I don't want it on you, Ray. I don't want it. We're gonna nudge you. We're gonna nudge you. Let's beat JJ. Let's beat JJ. Oh, it's still talking to me, my headset telling me it's running low. JJ is on his way back. Oh. Friend request received. Thank you very much, sir. That'll be added. As we tell everybody, don't panic. If I don't die, we'll let him have a nose there. We'll let him have a nose there. However, we will try to break late and see if we can hang it around the outside. No, he's made sure we weren't doing that. Good pass, JJ. Yep, that's right. You better defend it, son, because I'll be having you for breakfast. Big race. Who have we got? Mr. Racer. Mr. Racer's still close enough to get dragged into this. Fuck, shut up, headset. Right, that's the big straight. Where is it? Oh no, we're not going to be able to do that. We're going to crash and trying to plug that in. Hopefully it'll stay on, guys. Apologies if it goes off. You can't be sure. If it does go off, you've probably missed some of the best shit talk that we've ever done. Right, let's try and do something with Ray now. Can't really be letting him drive away too much. We would rather have Ray win than JJ for sure, but we don't want him to just drive away. We want us to be left here playing with JJ. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Damn it. Go get him, JJ, go get him. Oh, it's still like that. Apologies for that. It's so quiet, I know. Hopefully there'll be no more problems with that. On the bright side, during that technical problem there that we were having, we've actually managed to beat young JJ's ass so bad that he's quit out of the race. He will no doubt come up with some sort of excuse, his dinner's out or his homework time, or he's won the lottery, or some excuse will be pulled out of the bag, but we will know in our heart that we beat him so bad that he quit on one of his best tracks. I feel like this is one of his best tracks anyway. Right, Mr. Racer now has the bottle of bubbly that I want.
Something to get you through. Sing something on the radio station. Tears still falling and hearts still breaking, 'cause you're hanging on. Or is it a love song about someone new?
You only like that track on TR3. Oh, we'll leave room. My goodness. Good driving, sir. Good driving. Does he repay the favour and leave the room? He does indeed. That's a slice of hazards for him. Right, Ray. Can we show you any kind of pace, I wonder? 5.8. Let's see if we can start bringing it down now that we don't have to think about JJ. No problem, JJ. Oh, sorry mate if we've cut across your reading chat. JJ says he'll be back in about 20 minutes, not a problem. And Mr. Racer is keeping us entertained.
Is it headphones on a downtown train, or window seat on an outbound plane? Is it LA sunny Memphis blue? I wish I knew, I wish I knew. What are you listening to?
Oh.
Come on.
Mr. Landman, hello sir. Haven't seen you in a while. Nice to see you. Sorry if we haven't picked that up for a while. Hopefully you're still there, sir. Thanks for hopping in. Mr. Landman is in the lobby. Welcome. He is indeed still here. Nice to see you, mate. How's things? How is things with you anyway, gentlemen, in terms of this here coronavirus? Has any of you get it? Or family members got it? I can tell you I've got a whole pile of family members over in Warrington at the moment, and a lot of them all got it at the same time. So they did. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 family members in Warrington all got it. One of those had to go into intensive care, although touch wood, I think he's out of danger and stuff now. But yeah, scary. All of them got it. Like all 3 of them was all members of the same house, and then the other 2 members of another house. So there was actually 6 altogether then, because another one lives on her own. But yeah, must be really bad over in Warrington. Hopefully Mr. Racer knows that I only wanted to give you a wee lanyard. Get back here. The last lap, dash for cash. We could get a side by side there, but we're not going for it just yet. We'll leave it for the wild crazy lunge into this corner, or at least get you offline, sir. That's right, you stay offline there. And he's parked himself beautifully. Well defended, well defended. Although we're going to hold you offline there as well. Nothing to be had just yet. Need to get this next corner good now. Come on. Perhaps a small chance now for a lunge into the right. Oh, we've got him going deep. What's her drive like? What's her drive like? It's enough to get over defensive. Just about. A big slow car on the apex, and hopefully the Jag will have the outright speed. The TT will be quicker, accelerating out of the corner, but hopefully we'll start the edge in front of the kid. Come on, go! No, we don't. Well done, sir, well done. The non-alcoholic bottle of bubbly was the one we had to settle for. You're in a town with 16,000 people, so COVID hasn't really reached you yet. That's really the first that I had heard of anyone who I knew personally. I mean, got it. And as I say, it wasn't only the one person we heard of. Within the space of 3 days, we'd heard that there was half a dozen members of the family all got it. So although as I say, all of them, 5 of them, all of them except for one, touch wood, that I'm not speaking too soon, but all of them except for one didn't really have many problems at all. It was just the one who was in intensive care for a while. Right, India track vote. Well done, Ray, as well, sir. Let me see. What would we like? Yeah, a bit of Blue Moon. We haven't tried Blue Moon in a while. Is it a cover band in some college town bar where it's na-na-nas and air guitars, or is it something to get you through? Just a sad song. To tell you what, that's a perfect track for me, and I'll tell you for why. Get yourselves into a GR vote. GR vote. What are you thinking? I don't know that track, so that's a perfect opportunity for me to roll myself a wee smoke, sit back and relax, and do a bit of commentary on the race. Yes, racer, yes, it was. Nice and clean, sir. Nice and clean. GR3 is 2 up at the moment. Oh, 1 up. 1 up on 4 and 1. But GR3 still has it. I'll vote for 3 as well. That makes GR3 2 up. 1 up. Mr. Huckleberry has already voted. He trying to stroke me. Moz throws out an LOL. Yep, GR3 has it. Baby, when I met you there was peace unknown. GR3 has it. I'll leave the qualifying, the 5 minutes of qualifying in for you as well. So let's throw out the thanks for joining me, everyone, and make your way to track, please, starting soon. And that soon will be as soon as most of you are in. Attention please, attention please. Crazy is in the house. Hello Crazy sir, how's you? All good hopefully, Crazy. Let's get ready for a relaxing one. I'll have to do this here a bit more often as well. In fact, I don't even really need my headset on either, do I? I don't really. I can't hear the engine noises now, but Funky Monkey out in a nice green one. Attention please, attention please. I'll get one going for these boys as soon as we're in. Mr. Taylor. It's a nice purple one. Yep, it is. That's very nice. Purple with a splash of pink.
What are you listening to?
Let's hand out the last call. Last call, not in, can't win. With a 20 seconds.
I wish I knew, I wish I knew. What are you listening to?
Good, crazy, good to hear, sir. I was just saying there that asking about, has any of yous any family or neighbours or relations or anything, or has the COVID struck anyone close to you? I've just heard there over the last week that half a dozen family members over in Warrington have all been diagnosed with it and have been isolating. All of them except for one didn't really have a lot of problems, I don't think. I think they just felt a wee bit ill, a wee bit tired, and then we're starting to feel better again. But one of them got it bad and ended up in intensive care, although touch wood, he's back out and stuff now. I think we're about to be hit by an ore big load of it. I think there's no sign of it stopping or slowing down. If anything, it's going to come back with a vengeance.
About someone I used to spend my nights out in a bar room. Liquor was the only love I'd known. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom and brought me back to being too far gone. You're listening to Tennessee whiskey. You're sweet strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And I stay stoned on your love all the time.
Paddleback boy has joined the room. Enjoy the replay, hopefully, sir. Or the spectate even. I'm having a spectate of this one myself, and we'll talk about the shite. Hopefully that shite will be good shite. If it's not, I blame the people in the race, because I can only talk about what I see. So I'm hoping you're gonna give me some good stuff here to see, guys. No pressure, but definitely we're expecting some good stuff here from JJ, Fabio, Ray, Moz is in the house now as well. Mr. Huckleberry has been hauling some ass. Harrow Boy did not want to hang about. He got on his PlayStation that day to fucking race. Why would he hang about? Not a chance. Sniper is in the house. Hello, Sniper. I haven't seen Sniper in a while.
when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Staring at the bottom of your glass, hoping one day you'll make a dream last. But dreams come slow and they go so fast.
Hello, Snagger, sir. Nice to see you. We shall right back to that, just in case. Hello. Nice to see you again. Hopefully he is on the stream and he can hear us. But we'll throw that out. Hey, where are you? There you are, Mr. Snagger. Right, JJ comes over the line with a 33.9. Oh, very, very close. Behind comes Ray. JJ has it at the moment, but what our fast guys is out there with a chance. One lap. Fabiuski's usually fast. Mr. Osman is usually fast. Fabiuski, oh, he's had a bad lap. Mr. Huckleberry goes pole. Boom, just as we go on to him. With a nice wee library as well.
Hoping one day I'll make a dream last.
And no doubt, JJ. Oh, and he's got himself a penalty. He is not going to be on pole position for this one. Don't think he's getting round to the start line for another lap. And even if he is, what's his tyres like? The tyres aren't too bad. He maybe will get another dig at it. Maybe stay on board with JJ if he gets to start another lap here. Your great auntie has got it. She's 98 and getting better. Very good, very good. There's no knocking her down. She survived a fall down the stairs and pneumonia twice. She's a tough cookie. Her secret is a dram of rum every day. Very good, good. That's brilliant to hear. And she sounds like she's still got all her wits about her as well, Dad. I mean, Nicky could sit down and still have the conversation and stuff with her, which is very good. 98, my goodness, that's some going. Crazy's ex-mother-in-law apparently had it 5 months ago, but she's alright now. As I say, the half a dozen family members that we have in Warrington, hopefully, from what I hear, they're all on the mend. I think they have just finished their isolation period as well, so they're starting to be able to get back out for a wee walk and stuff. But it's fucking scary times, lads. It definitely is. And I'm sure it's scary when you get it, because you must just be sitting and feeling bad, even if you're not feeling really bad, even if it's only a sore throat and a wee cough or a sniffle. The nerves inside you, or the fear inside you of, is this going to get worse, or is it just going to go away and I'll be okay? I'm sure it's very scary whenever you do have it, as JJ did nail himself a lap, almost a full second ahead at the moment. So JJ's team is demanding victory here after him sticking in the lap like that. I really like Jamie's snap-on livery, beautiful looking, really like that. Jamie, is that your livery? How do I get my hands on that library that Jamie has? Would love that. She's still all there. Awesome stories to tell. She's a character. Never left her house sober. Brilliant, fucking brilliant. That's great to hear. Right, let's go. Did JJ get off the line? Or was he going to be hard? What was Mr. Huckleberry like off the line? He seemed slightly better. Was he able to get a nose to the inside? No, he's filtered in. That might be the last we've seen of JJ. Is he going to just drive away now? Come on, Mr. Huckleberry. On board with Mr. Huckleberry. Oh, it's not letting me change the view now. God damn it, right when they exit out of that and then go back in, because then it does let you change the view. Boom. I want to go to Mr. Huckleberry as he's just came to him just at the right time. He's putting pressure on the ass of JJ Balding. Looking for an underpant department accident. Just threatening the nose there. Oh my goodness, that looks like a touchy car to drive. No hold barred. My wee granny was like that as well whenever she was alive. My wee like when I first met the girl and she first came to my family's house, well, my granny's house basically, because my granny's house was like the meeting house. If you spent a couple of hours in my granny's house, then you would have seen half a dozen minimum members of the family coming in and out all day. And yeah, my girl was quite shocked because her wee granny was awfully polite. She sounded like the Queen. She had a bit of an English accent, and she was really polite. And whenever all my family was together in my granny's house, we just swear and curse, but still being friendly. No, I mean, like, no arguments or anything, but I mean the amount of swear words and all that used to come out. I mean, just as you were talking and having a laugh. That's kind of how my granny was. Always remember my granny shouting at my granda when he was doing the fire. Wiggy, you're fucking doing that wrong. Fucking look at you. What are you doing? Fucking sprinkling. Give me that fucking bucket. I'll fucking do it. You're fucking useless. So she said, and my wee granda just would have took all that stuff without even opening his mouth at all. He'd just sat back down. But that's just kind of how my family all carried on and spoke. Great laugh. But yeah, the girl was quite shocked whenever she first fucking got to meet. Mr. Huckleberry is hanging on to JJ, but I can't see that it's here lasting. His tires, it looks like I'm not even sure what car that is he's in, but it looks like a hard one to handle. Is that a Peugeot he's in? She looks very slidey from what we've seen. I imagine his tires are going to go off quicker than JJ's. Let's bounce outside. I'll have to stay on this battle because it's the place to be at the moment. We'll keep an eye on the arrows. Oh, he's got the back end out again. Threatening the nose, threatening the nose. The rest of the arrows looks like there's a close one. We're 4th and 5th. Young Jamie Balding. I really like that library. I have to try and remember after to go and have a nosy at your profile, just in case you've made that one yourself, Jamie. That's not going good for Ray in this one. Back to the battle at the front. JJ still clinging on to it, just about. But there's no getting away, just yet. Yeah. Oh, my granny was the heart and soul of the family. The family has never been the same. from she passed away. Her and my granddad passed away within a month or two of each other. And as I say, like, the whole family used to be so close. If I'd have been in my granny's house for 3 or 4 hours, I'd have almost met the whole family, because there was just a steady flow of them in and out of her house all day, getting a lot of money. Ma, you get 20 quid you can lend me, and then 20 quid, or else someone coming in, ma, there's that 50 quid I owe you, and as soon as she takes it off them, they're like, could you lend us 20? It's like, oh, I'd say fucking we'll give it back. But just constantly in and out of the house the whole day. You would have heard all the gossip and all the buzz, and that's just kind of lost now from the family. The family just don't really have a house where everybody goes and sees each other anymore. Haven't seen my uncles and stuff. Used to see my uncles virtually every day of my life. If someone's driving backwards, virtually every day of my life used to see my uncles and stuff. But been a long time now from I've seen any of them. JJ has broke that slipstream. It doesn't look like we're going to have much to waffle about in this one at all, unless someone else gives us a battle to watch. You're all on your own. The top 3 have already been sorted. The battle is with Mr. JJ Racer and Fabioski in the slipstream. He must be thinking of making a move. No, he hasn't got the straight line speed by the looks of that. How's his braking? Oh, he tried to sneak a nose to the inside. Surely they're not going to run side by side around this section. Someone's going off the track if they do. No, they filtered in. I'll just scroll on down. Ray starting to make his way back up onto the back of them too. We'll keep an eye on those as Jimmy Balding goes off in the background, and my goodness, that's not nice to do on a sexy library such as that. Oh, Joshua, we came to you just at the right time, sir. Into the wall. Mr. Landman has also had an incident. That's JJ away past him. Right, JJ's got it in the bag. I think the place to be is on board with Ray as he closes down on a pit party. 4 laps to go. Ray has got to be hot favourite here for a 4th position, I feel. As Fabioski has made the move on Mr. Racer, and it's getting away now, so it wasn't Mr. Racer. Clearly he was holding Fabioski up ever so slightly. The question is, has Ray got the pace of Fabioski? He certainly has the pace of Mr. Racer, trying to make a move. And the move has been made. No pressure whatsoever on Ray now. Hopefully he's not watching the stream and feeling under an awful lot of pressure, because we're all watching him, learning how he does it. And he does have the pace. He's definitely had favourite for 4th for myself. Oh! And there we have the reversing man, Mr. Landman, reversing backwards. I believe it's Mr. Landman. Is there a run to be had? up to settle in. He'll settle in. He'll not go for from there. Perhaps on the exit. He's thinking about the exit. How's your drive? He's asking. How is your drive? My drive's pretty good, he says Fabiuski. Just you stay where you are, sir. That looks like a hard car out of the drive as well that he's in. Oh, he did fancy sticking a nose to the inside, and Fabiuski has handed it over on a plate. Let's go on board, Fabio. Oh, that was a big lift. He's getting rid of that penalty. He's getting rid of that wee penalty. Oh dear, he thought to slip now. And that's going to sort out the top 5 by the looks of it. JJ stretching out that lead. Mr. Huckleberry. A 4-letter guy, showing that 4-letter guys are pretty fast too. Although the 3-letter guys are clearly the fastest. Mo's up in the 3rd with a nice Reese's livery, nice and bright. If he crashes into you, you're going to remember who did it for sure. That guy in the orange car. I think it has died down enough for me to go and nosy. Yep, I'm going for a nosy and seeing if I can get that livery. JJ or Jamie, 106 liveries for the young man. 57, there's a good chance he's made that one himself then. But looking at these ones, I don't think he has. Hoping one day I'll make a dream last. But dreams come slow and they go so fast. Let's go on board with Mr. Landman here, because absolutely fantastic reversing skills here. Have you ever seen anything quite like this? If it was a reversing race, I fancy Mr. Landman would have the pace. Although a lot of scratched up work, paint work on the back of that car. He's clearly had a few incidents. Same old empty feeling in your heart, 'cause love comes slow and it goes so fast. You see when you fall asleep, never to touch and never to keep. Well, I ain't a rich, but I damn sure wanna be. He's been watching a cute race girl. She holds a reverse leg rate. I'll have to check that out maybe. Does she title those videos reverse race or what? That would be interesting to watch. Working like a dog all day ain't working for me.
I wish I had a rich uncle that'd kick the bucket, and I was sitting on a pile like a Warren Buffett. I know everybody says money can't buy happiness, but it could buy me a boat. Have I driven the Honda? Yeah, you think it's in the titles? I'll have to check that out. No, I don't think so. And I've had a small go on, I think, most cars, but is the Honda not a very slidey one? Is it the NSX? Is that the Honda? No, I definitely haven't had a good drive in it anyway. If I have had a go, we've had a small dip of the toes in and thought to yourselves, no, we don't like that, that's it there, the NSX. So at least it was right that it was called an NSX. Right, let's get you into a track vote. On to the next one. Track vote. Where in the world are we travelling this time on our PlayStation 4s? Yeah, I'm thinking that. Small track. Well, why not? -2, you had it on there. The right brake balance makes it fun. Right, well, I think the last time I've had one would have been even before I ever done anything with brake balance at all. And to be fair, I don't move my brake balance usually to improve the handling of the car. I usually move my brake balance because of my tyres. I can't really say I've ever moved brake balance on a car and thought to myself, oh yes, that's way better, that feels way better. If anything, it when I go to the rear on a couple of cars in the braking zone, sometimes you get a silly slide at the back end, which I don't like. You have to be very, very gentle. We're going to Brands Hatch. The votes are coming in. Mr. Starkey fancies a bit of F1 500. Group 4 is in the lead at the moment. Moz is on the pen. Is Moz going to change that? Mr. Landman throws in an R4. Four's in the lead at the moment. And there's another 4. Group 4 wins, and we're already on Group 4, I believe, aren't we? Nope, we're not. Group 4. Let's throw out the thanks for joining me, everyone, with a make your way to track please, starting soon. Attention please, attention please. And all GR4 competitors, that's all GR4 competitors, make your way to track please. Rest will be commencing shortly. Thank you. What track are we on? Brands Hatch. I definitely will not be going for an FF car in the next season. I didn't really mind the Citroens. We didn't do a full proper season on them, but we did pick them once, and they were pretty good, especially if there was anything to do with tyre wear or fuel saving. They were very good, and very, very good off the starting line as well. You can buy me a truck to pull it. You can buy me a Yeti 110 ass down with some silver bullets. Yeah, I know what they say.
Yeah, Crazy, that's the same as me. Can we do a classic car race at the end of the stream, says Mr. Landman. Yeah, well, we'll certainly try it. We can try it. We'll see how many there is in. But yeah, I'd love to. A lot of people sometimes haven't even got any classic cars, as they're usually very expensive. But yes, I would love to be able to do a 20 million one make race in the Ferraris and stuff. But I'd probably be driving around with just a couple of us. But yeah, that's exactly what I do with my brake balance. I only move my brake balance because of my tyre wear, and that's it. John William Megan is in the house. Hello, sir. Skid marks. Oh, someone loses it. Right, it looks like a lot of people are thinking the TT is the OP one on this. No, don't exit out of the room. I'm gonna go for the wee slow car in the straight line. Where is it? Where is that wee McGann? There it is there. I always say, after a few laps, that's a badass wee car to drive. And there's qualifying in it as well to get me warmed up. We'll get ourselves ticked in, make sure we're on the right tyre. We are indeed. We'll throw out the last call for Cozy, just in case he wants to sneak in. Last call, not in, can't win.
Baby, when I met you there was peace unknown.
Looks like Cozy was having a chill out again. Off we go.
Well, we're big rock singers, we've got golden fingers, and we're loved everywhere we go. We sing about beauty and we sing about truth at $10,000 a show. We take all kind of pills that give us all kind of thrills, but the thrill we've never known. Here's a thrill that'll get you when you get your picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Rolling Stone, gonna see my picture on the cover. Gonna buy 5 copies for my mother. Gonna see my smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stone. I got a freaky old lady named the Cocaine Katie who embroiders on my jeans. I got my poor old gray-haired daddy driving my limousine. Oh, now it's all designed to blow our minds, but our minds won't really be blown. Oh, sorry, sir, trying to look away. Like a blow that'll get you when you get your picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Hello, JJ. What happened there? I'm gonna claim that crash. That was my fault. The sexy library. Just caught him out. Oh, Colin McRae. I meant to rev the nuts out of this as well. Keep forgetting that. Does it tap out? No. Okay. Have we got another lap? Purple at the moment, but these big straights now will more than likely lose that, especially when we're not revving it out like we're meant to. Lovely car to drive this every time I get into it. Maybe even squeeze in another lap like a goddamn world champion with under 5 seconds left to go. Lewis Hamilton, eat your heart out. Second at the moment. Third leg there. Nah, fourth is better. Good job, Mr. Huckleberry. Good luck. Right, I believe this wee McGann usually goes all to the rear. He said, right before destroying his tires by making the wrong decision. Let's go, go, go. Should have had a bit more patience off the line, but it's still got away pretty decent. Back end coming out a wee bit more there than usual. Must have been the brake balance. Oh, sniper dropping a wheel at the back. Go away, JJ, go away. Oh, he didn't go away, he went for it. Got my hang with him now. Oh, again, the back end. Have to remember about that. That'll be hurting there. On there. In fact, I'll tell you better than that. Get me up down to 2 to see what we can do with it. Come here, JJ. Don't just drive away, son. That's not nice. Ugh. Oh, almost lost it. Oh. Oh, we're getting mauled. Oh, he's giving us a nod. Thank you, sir. Mr. Lawnman going backwards again. Give me a slipstream. Reverse slipstream. Oh, they're hitting us on the straights. Oh dear. It wasn't good, it wasn't good. Let's get them tires a bit more dirty. Just in case we had any grip left there. Mr. Razor, hello sir. And Mr. Huckleberry, after not having any patience to follow a slow car, just leaves, just says fuck it, I'm out of here. Only in an American accent. Might even be saying, God dang it, speak to the hand, cause the face ain't listening, bitch. With that over the top attitude, you never know, we may never see Mr. Huckleberry again. He's left there very quickly. No doubt. Away back to the hood to tell his homies. all about it. Ha ha! There you go. Mr. Landman, come on, Mr. Landman. Right, come on, Mr. Landman. Reverse race. Let's go. I can't even fucking turn around. Let's go. Let's reverse race this shit. Yep. This will be the main race. Who has the quickest car in reverse, I wonder? Get away! Have him at the fucking race that. He knows, he's a hacker. He's in an OP car for reversing. So he is. He would near bit me in a race if I stayed in first gear. But his reverse gear is faster than my first. It will be as well. Let's see. He's quicker in reverse than I am going forward. It's not even a wee bit quicker, like, my god. What car is that he's in? It's a hell of a fucking reverse gear in that car. The Lancer. The Lancer. Unbelievable in reverse. Ugh. On the cover of the Rolling Stone. I go backwards because it's easier. I don't mind it. If that's how you roll, that's how you roll. Sometimes I just stand up straight and tuck my chin down into my chest, hold my arms out in front of me and lean forward, and then just let myself fall, because that's how I roll. But yeah, if it gives you fun driving around backwards, that's definitely a quick car you're in. A good reverse gear. The OP reverse gear. JJ getting away. On the cover of the Rolling Stone. Well, I guess the dance is over now, so you just curtsy and I'll bow and ask the band to play us Old Lang Syne. Then I'll just take what's left of me right back to where it used to be, and you'll go sail your magic carpet far across the sky. And I wish I could have made it more like the movies for you, some pretty technical way it's never been. I'm sorry when I missed you,
You only heard me whisper. Sharing night together. Your phone's gonna ring in the darkness of night, and you'll rise from the bed where you lay, and you'll answer hello, and from out of the past, a voice you once loved is gonna say, well, I don't wanna be alone tonight. I don't wanna be alone. And I had to call someone who used to care. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Elvis, he's a hero, he's a superstar. And I hear that Paul McCartney drives a Rolls Royce car. Dylan sings for millions, and I just sing for free. Oh, everybody's making it big but me. Oh, everybody's making it big but me. Everybody's making it big but me. I'm actually just scrolling through Dr. Luke songs. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, sexy eyes. Oh, bit of pressure on the last lap. Is this a move about to be done for us? Around the outside? Surely not. Is he? He fucking has. Has he been squeezed onto the third? He has been squeezed onto the third. I say we'll go to Goodwood and pick a classic cars while the lobby's starting to drop down before we go and have a reboot of the lobby. We'll try to do that classic car one that Mr. Landman wanted. And why not go to Goodwood since it's classic cars? Who's gonna water my plants? Who's gonna patch my pants? And who's gonna give me the chance to feel brand new? Who's gonna iron my shirts? And who's gonna kiss when it hurts? And who needs a man when he flirts the way I do? Tell me who, if not you? Tell me who, if not you? Who's gonna see that I'm fed? And who's gonna want me in bed? But who'll watch TV instead? Because I do. I don't know, to change this to what? Just to nothing? Just to nothing like that? I'm assuming. Right, let me even go and see what we've got here, because I'm going to have a wee reboot of the room after this one. Get ourselves back up to the top. There, we've got that wee Shelby, like, just because. Personalised library, we've also got that, which is very nice. That's saying 300, the Cobra's in 500. And who's gonna kiss yeah, I come there scrolling down the mine going for the one that I've got. It's already. What does that mean? I've never seen that before. Don't know what that is. What did Mr. Landman go for? Let's have a nosy. What is he even doing? There he is. Mr. Landman says I'll be back. I need to get my daily reward. That shit'll be waiting for you. And who needs a man when he flirts the way I do? Tell me who. Oh. This is where everybody stopped, and in that room the other day I was in, everybody drove round to here. Just I think it was on round to the left or a bit maybe, and there was all photographers and all. Yeah, just here. Basically everyone started parking up in the grass over there to have their sexy libraries judged. Let's go, Mr. Landman. How fast is that car? It seems pretty damn fast. We'll need to learn how to drive this. I think this would be better. I must have souped this one up as high as I could go or something. I feel like this car would be better in a lower category. Yeah, it's definitely only 4 gears. Definitely needs to be in a lower category. Oh, I don't mind, Mr. Landman. I don't mind, mate. Enjoy your drive. As I say, we'll get a wee reboot of the room after this one. We could end up just me and yourself driving around.
Tell you what, I'm gonna win this race. You're all sitting there now thinking to yourself, the fuck, the man doesn't know how to drive a car. Boom, first place. Right, let's hand out the last call. Last call, not in, can't win. What have people went for? Anyway. Jamie Balding's gonna win in that car. Cody's a good chance as well. And Mr. Taylor's bounced into an older one. Right, there's 3 older cars in it, so that's the race. Between us 3, what did that guy jump into? Yeah, he's jumped into an old one as well. Right. Start qualifying, yeah, why not? Another 5 minutes for me to learn how to drive the damn thing. Alright, Jamie, how's you, mate? Nice to see you. Thanks for hopping on, mate. How's things? All good, hopefully. Let's see if we can drive around a lap this time without crashing the damn car. Oh, nice drift, nice drift. My goodness, go ahead. Get ready. Go on, get your nose in for me. Oh. Crashed the wee red Corolla on Sunday, Pat, you can't get over it. You crashed your wee car. You're hopefully all alright, no injuries or anything, Jamie? Were you out driving like you were playing Gran Turismo? Jamie, you're a wee bit partial in Gran Turismo, the old road rage. It wasn't a road rage incident, was it? Right, last chance maybe to get a lap in. Oh, stop it, Stephen, you fucking idiot. Right. What is it? A 119. We're getting nowhere near 119 in this car. That's not an old car. Oh. That could have been a lot worse. Ah, Stephen, stop that shit. Just don't go on the grass. The car doesn't like it on the grass. Stay on the damn road. That'll do. Sore for a few days. It sounds like you've had a pretty big one as well. If you were sore for a few days, but you walked away from the crash with just bruised kidneys and a few cuts from the window smashing and around you. Grand other than that. Was it a crash on yourself, Jamie? Or was there any other cars involved? Or was it just you out in a wee country road thinking you were Callum McRae and then realising, you know something, I'm not Callum McRae. There's speed limits on this road for a reason. Yeah, that's it, crazy. Main thing is he's okay. Still fit enough to move his thumbs and hop in my stream and hit that like button. What do I think? Eh? Crazy drove his first few years driving as well. Had a load of crashes. I actually haven't been too bad. Crashes now. We had a motorbike crash on the road where a car, it was her fault. She was driving in the middle of the road, but it went to court and it ended up the fucking, because it was outside her door. I was driving up on my way to meet my mate. I was only 18 or 19 or something to head to work, so I had the R plates and stuff up. I must have only been 17 because I passed motorbike test straight away as soon as I turned 17. So yeah, but she had just pulled out of her house and was driving straight down the middle of the road as I turned round the corner, and I had nowhere to go. It would have been a head-on collision if I was not a experienced motorcycle rider. I had to slam on the back brake and slide the back end out. So it was like a side contact rather than a head-on contact. But she was at her house and all her friends and family and all was there, and whenever it went to court they just lied like fuck and says that I was on the wrong side of the road, and I ended up getting the blame of it. But in terms of a car, nothing, no serious car crashes at all. I've scraped a wee bumper here and there, but nothing serious. Oh my god, up on two wheels. Must have been a nice big view behind her. Wee back road just outside Ballycastle. I tell you, I couldn't drive this car a minute ago. I tell you I was going to win. Need a pair of sunglasses on. You kind of want to drift this wee thing, but she just doesn't go out fully for you. went into the back of a black Audi, got T-boned by an ore car. I've actually, now that you say that, say I've had wee scrape bumpers here and there, I've actually 3 times we've actually had people drive into the back of us, and almost, I mean 2 of their cars were rode off, although we were in a Jeep with a tow bar, and nothing wrong with our car except for the tow bar, and we got a new tow bar fixed, and that was it. But yeah, almost a wee bit sorry now, looking back at it, that we were nice. We're too fucking nice. I mean, so we are 3 times people driving into the back of us, and not once did we claim or put a claim in or anything. And as I say, 2 of those times the other car was a write-off, so like a pretty big impact. But when you have the tow bar on, it protected our vehicle lots. But yeah, one of them was a wee young lad, his first car, and I felt a bit sorry for him. Thought to myself, no, he'll never be able to fucking afford insurance again for years. I mean, so we didn't put in a claim or anything, we just allowed him to pay for a new tow bar, and that was it. And we done the same in R1, and there was an hour time where somebody ran out across the road as I was driving through town in front of the city hall, and someone ran out in front of the road in front of the car in front of me, and he slammed on his brakes, and I went into the back of him, hardly touched him, virtually no damage, I mean, to his car at all, and he followed me round to the car park where I worked, and we swapped details and all, and he fucking, it was like a wee elderly, I mean, man, seemed like a wee gentleman, told me that it's okay, there's no damages, everybody's safe, not to worry. And then 2 weeks later I got a phone call from his insurance company. He claimed against us for whiplash or whatever it was. But yeah, I'm kind of a wee bit sorry now that the 3 times I was hit I didn't put in a claim as well, because like you're guaranteed 2 or 3 grand there each time. I'd fucking love that money now. Well, the PlayStation 5 coming out. 9 laps for doing this as well. We're big enough lead to hit pause there. You were a loony. You thought you were Cal McRae. I was actually always pretty sensible. Even when I first passed my test, I've never really felt the need. Maybe it's because I grew up in motocross and I got all my racing and buzz out of me at the motocross track. I mean, rather than I've never really got any kind of buzz on the road. I mean just we're going fast and having speed. I have had a motorbike up to like 120 mile an hour before. Whenever I was young, my mate says to me, here, bounce on that there and see how quick you can get at. And I drove up over the high town. We got up to about 120. But it didn't give me a big buzz or anything. If anything, it scared me a wee bit, because I started thinking to myself, if a wee bird flies out of one of them trees, or a wee rabbit runs out there, or there's a wee stone in the road or something, it's so fucking dangerous. My thing to do was to head up in the back fields. Every motorbike I got from I wrecked it. I destroyed every motorbike that I got, because as soon as I got it, I brought it up in the back fields. I always kind of bought myself enduro bikes so as I could still go and do jumps and stuff. And we ended up, they're not motocross bikes, like they call themselves enduro bikes, but they're not. If you want to do proper jumps and all, the headlights and everything just can't take that stuff. Yeah, we went out. I remember when I was 15 or 16 and my dad wanted to pack up the motocross racing. He came in to me and he says, look, I'll get you a motorbike that you can drive on the road on, you can go into the fields on it. So that was his way of trying to ease the pain, because it broke my heart when he says to me about packing in the motocross. So that's how he eased my pain. And on my very first day with the bike, I went up into the back fields and I came back home a half hour later with the oil out of the front forks just all over the place. And I said to him, now you tell me I could head up in the fields like this as if it was a motocross bike. And he says, I know there's just not having enough oil in it, so he had to change the oil and stuff, but it was still just not the same. So I ended up, the last motorbike that I bought about 10 years ago, I decided that I would buy one that was impossible for me to go and try to do any jumps or anything on. So I got myself that old Dragstar, which I just cruise round now in it anytime I'm out in it. I got her started there again the other day. Remember I was telling you she wasn't started for me, but I got the battery charger on it for a lot of hours and she started for me, no problem. But yeah, I never got any kind of thrill or anything from just driving really fast on a bit of flat. I always found it a lot more fun to be doing 30, 40, 50 mile an hour over all bumps and guts and jumps and stuff. Is Cozy going to be able to come back here and give us a run for our money? Buy a little car and do a vlog about upgrading it. I think when the real racing, it might take a long time, but it would be cool. I couldn't do real race. I couldn't do any kind of racing now in real life, which is why this here is so much fun. You know, this here gives people who haven't got the fitness, to do it in real life. There's no movement. Like I wouldn't even be able to, if I had the money to buy one of the motion rigs, where it moves and all, I don't even think I would be able to, to drive it. The movement and the motion would just rack my back. I'd be in all sorts of pain. So yeah, I'll even go-karts. I'd maybe get 1 or 2 wee laps. I'd be lucky to make it 5 minutes on a go-kart now, and then I'd pay for it. I'd be stuck in bed for a week. His worst crash. Nothing about it. Only the coppers told you about it when you were in hospital. Well, that's actually a nice way to crash. So it is crazy. Those things that just happen till you and it's that quick you don't have time to even think about it or panic or be scared. I always preferred accidents like that at the motocross. Like a crash where the back end jumps out and you just crash and you knew nothing about it. Whereas some of my worst crashes in terms of how you feel, and you feel scared and terrified, was crashes where it's a huge big jump, maybe an 80-foot jump or something, and you know in the air that you're heading off the track, or you're going to land on top of somebody, or I mean, you go over the handlebars or something, because you have that wee 2.5 to 3 second period where you're in the air and you know that it's going to be bad. And that wee 2 or 3 seconds in the air, it was a fucking scary, terrifying 2 or 3 seconds whenever you know that it's all about to go wrong, rather than it just bang hitting the wall and it goes wrong. It's good that everyone's alright. That sounds like a pretty bad crash, Jimmy. And you didn't know you could be unconscious and still walk around. Whereas the motorway said that you got out of the car just wandering around. Concussion. Severe concussion. I've had that a couple of times in the motorbike as well, where I fucking at the start of one of the races when I was a kid, had a crash, and hit my head really, really bad, and the red flagged the race and stopped the race, so everybody headed back to the starting line again, and I didn't know where the starting line was. I drove over to my dad, and I says to him, he says to me, right, away on up the starting line, it's starting over again. And I said to him, right, where is it? And he only realised after I drove away from him and went to the starting line. That was a bit funny that he didn't know where the starting line was. And then I proceeded to do a race, the whole race. Don't remember anything about the race, but I felt like I was hauling ass. I felt like I was going really, really fast, and it ended up, I drove past my dad one of the laps, and I seen him just waving me, to stop, and then went over and then into the ambulance, and I wasn't allowed to race. As soon as they looked at my eyes and put the torch in my eyes, they were like, no, he can't race today. Right, I'm going to have a reboot of the room anyway. Cozy and Landman, so hopefully on the stream you can hear me. Mr. Landman says, do you want to hear something funny? I always like hearing something funny. Do you like rally games? No, I've never really liked the rally game, although I haven't tried one with a steering wheel, but I've never liked rally games. Yeah. Those couple of seconds are they scare the bollocks out of you. They do. My worst one, as I say, was at Desert Martin. There's a big jump at Desert Martin called the Mobile One, and I was in the lead and had been jumping it and clearing it, just lovely whenever I had first went back. My first year back to the races, and then one lap I came up to it and there was a back marker in front of me, and so I jumped it at a slightly different angle. Just to make sure I didn't interfere with him at all, and immediately, the split second that I went up in the air, I could see where I was going, and it wasn't good. I was jumping off the track onto the bank, so I was, and I just knew that it was all gonna go wrong. Just waiting on the tax pick arriving for your new car, back out on the road. You enjoy driving again. I quite miss a wee car as well. I had to get rid of my car there about a year and a half ago, maybe just about a year ago. Too expensive. Starting to get too expensive for me. Every time I wanted to go out to drive, it was costing me 20-30 quid of petrol. So we're down to only our motorbike at the moment. Mr. Landman says, when your dad was younger, he was riding a bike with his girlfriend on the handlebars, and she pushed the front brake by accident. Yep. Head over heels. For sure. My mum and dad have a few stories like that as well. My dad was a big fan. I used to laugh at my uncles and all, but all my uncles, whenever they were growing up, like, they must have had road bikes and out on the road flying fast as fuck, and they'd tell you stories and all about going fast as fuck and this and that, and I used to laugh at it, and I used to say, fuck's sake, if you came to a speed ramp you wouldn't know what to do. If I mean, because sometimes at the motorbike races or up the back fields they would have come over and they would be like, here, give us a go on your bike, and I would always be nervous and afraid for them, because I hear how they talk about years ago when they were younger out on the streets, and I kept saying, tell them, listen, it's motocross, it's deep sand. There was a practice track once, and my uncle, it was a bad day, and I mean, the track was just, if you weren't a good motocross rider, I mean, then it was almost impossible just to drive around the track. There was that many big ruts and fucking big boggy bits. I mean, you had to have a bit of balls and fucking hold on the power and keep the front wheel nice and light just to get through it. And there was also a kids track in the infield, and the uncle came over and says, give us a go, and I says, Rob, stay on the kids track, won't you? He says, oh, aye, and he laughed, a wee sneaky smile in his face. I says, I mean it, Rob, if you go out onto that big track you're not going to be able to go round it, I promise you, you won't get round it. And he drove round 3 or 4 laps around the kids track, and it was just a flat track, you know what I mean? It's basically like driving round a roundabout. Flat track, but that wee flat track gave him a bit of confidence. He passed a couple of fucking kids on 50cc's or something, and all of a sudden he pulled off in the distance and headed out on the big track, and I just put my head in my hands. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. So as soon as he went on the big track, I knew where he was getting stuck, so I just started walking to the back of the track, because I knew once he got round there, he was just going to be too scared to even try and go through it, and if he did try and go through it, he was going to come out of it in such a state. And it was funny whenever I went down to him. He was just sitting there and he says, fuck me, Scottie, it's hard getting round this track. How the fuck are you doing that? I said to him, I fucking told you not to go on it. I had to take the bike off him and bring it back. But yeah, there was a big difference as soon as you had, even just trying to drive round a sandy track that has sand like a Desert Martin, a deep sandy track. It's just, if you've never drove in deep sand before, the chances are of you even making it round one lap are slim, because you usually drive nice and slow in order to look and see, I mean, what the track's like. But in the deep sand you can't, because that's your front wheel will dig in and then you just crash and have wee stupid crashes, so you kind of have to have the power on. Right, what am I doing? Load. All welcome. Boom boom. Yeah, that'll do. We'll go to the seaside again. Crazy's family won't let him have a motorbike. Did I get around to searching? No, I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. I have it wrote down somewhere. I wrote the name of it and all down. Yeah, I still have it here. I'll definitely have to do that. Thank you for reminding me. We'll hopefully remember the night whenever we're bored, when I have to do. That'll give us something. I've been bored. The missus loves her horsey game, so I find myself quite a lot on my telephone, on YouTube, just watching shite on YouTube. The last couple of days I've been going back watching all Big Brother stuff. I used to love Big Brother whenever Big Brother was on. I'd love to know where I could go in order to watch the whole episodes of Big Brother, but I don't know where to get that stuff. You certainly can't get it on YouTube, and Amazon doesn't do it, or not Amazon, Netflix. It's not on Netflix or anything. I have heard someone did say to me that Amazon fucking pay to watch TV might do it or something like that, but yeah, that would definitely pass a lot of hours, a lot of fucking good watching. Used to love the Big Brother series. Would have gave you something to stick on every night, something to do for an hour every night. Yeah, I always used to love that. See, every now and again over here, there would have been a motocross day where there was also, as well as it being a motocross championship race, it was a quad championship race as well. So they would have had quads out. I used to love High Desert Martin. Would end up whenever the quads were there, because you don't. As you say, you'd usually get, one nice berm, building up. When the quads were there, there was two in every corner, two beautiful big berms, and they were just basically right beside each other. It was great anytime the quads were there. Clearly says, true fact, Gran Turismo allowed you to get all the thrills you needed and stop driving like a lunatic on the roads. I think that it must have been the motocross fucking thing that made me not have any kind of want to go fast and stuff on the roads. I've never really been the craziest things I've done on the road is maybe when I'm driving and there's a couple of wee fucking tickly hills coming up and the kids are in the background, or maybe saying go tickle us, and maybe stick a foot down, goes 60 mile an hour or something, and give them a wee tickle. But yeah, I've never found myself out raking the balls out of a car or out of a bike on the road. Mr. Sensible on the road. Well, try to be anyway. Right, my goodness, a full room. I need to start thinking about what I'm doing with the game here rather than waffling. Thanks for joining me, everyone, with a Make Your Way to Track Plays starting soon. Attention please, attention please. Good old GR. Good old GR4 competitors. Make your way to Track Plays. Race will be commencing shortly. Thank you. I'm bouncing that hurricane again, that was nice. Put some music on, soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. Attention please, attention please. That's the final call. Yeah, if you're racing, makes you a bit more sensible. I know I anytime when I was a wee kid and I was growing up as well, sometimes used to have like a daddy's race and allow the dads to go, and sometimes up the backfields and stuff. My dad would have says to me, here, give us a go and all, and I was always really nervous whenever my dad was having a go, because I knew my dad used to drive. From the stories he told me, he used to take risks and chances on his road bike, so I always kind of knew that he was a bit of a risk taker. But I also knew I was on the road, Dad, honestly. It's not on a wet field with ruts and stones and bumps and jumps and all. And yeah, I can remember. I've seen my dad fall off quite a few times. Never hurt himself. He pulled his groin once, and that was about it. But always very, very nervous whenever I seen my dad getting on the bike and watching him in case he got hurt. And it was the same. I was the same with my son. I would have loved to have got my son. I never had the money or anything to get my son into it properly. Very expensive. To travel all around the country and stuff. And anytime I did buy him, I bought him a wee quad, and then I bought him a wee 50cc KTM, and then used to have like a slightly bigger 50cc, a wee Supercross KTM. We got him that, and then he ended up on a wee 60. I think we got him, but for all he ever got out on it, I was always really, really scared whenever I was watching him. I don't know how my mum and dad watched me. Going round at those kind of speeds and fucking crashing and stuff and doing the jumps, because my wee lad was only learning like on flat fields and stuff, and just as I started to get a wee bit bumpy and stuff, I was always really nervous for him. Right, Mr. Nod never got in that day. Let's get one going. Oh baby, we ain't got no place to go. Mr. Veal's in the house as well. Hello, Mr. Veal. I hope you understand, I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Just two stuck in the lane. That's not too bad. A wee bit all over the place, Mr. Ram, so that was nice to see. That was nice to see him getting out of the way there. And as he comes back on, he's took that other guy out as well. I feel like he's going to break here on the way in this again. At the very least, not be good at it. Right, 10 seconds off the lead. Let's keep an eye on that. Yes, Crazy. Catch you later, mate. Have a good one. Enjoy that yoga session.
Excuse me. Sunday morning, man, she woke up fighting mad, bitching, moaning on and on about the time I had. And by Tuesday you could say that girl was good as gone. And then when Thursday came around, I was all alone. So I went for a drive to clear my mind, and it would put a shell on the I-65. Then I won $100 on a scratch ticket. Bought 2 12 packs and a tank of gas with it. She swore they were a waste of time, oh, but she was wrong. And now it's time for the most kind of rabbit. When he was rolling around, past from me into my buddy, the clean round the wall. I ain't gotta see my ex-future mother-in-law anymore. Oh Lord, when it rains it pours. When it rains it pours. Now she was shown to the band to apologize. When she heard about my newfound love, come let everything down. And it's crazy how lately how it just seems to come in waves. What I thought was gonna be the death of me is now. Come on, man, pick your fucking line and then block. You know what I mean, mate? And I ain't gotta see my ex-future mother-in-law anymore. Oh Lord, when it rains it pours. When it rains it pours. Well, I've been on one hell of a redneck road for 3 weeks now. And it all started on the day that she walked out. And then I won $100 on a scratch-off ticket. Bought 2 12-packs and a tank of gas with it. She swore they were a waste of time, ho, but she was wrong. I was calling number 5 on the radio station on a 4-day, 3-night beach vacation. Deep sea senorita fishing down at Panama. And I ain't gotta see my ex-future mother-in-law anymore. Oh Lord, when it rains it pours. When it rains it pours. Lady, morning's just a moment away. I will love you once again. And you laughed at me. You said you never needed me. I wonder if you need me now. How many ain't gonna come? So many mistakes along the way. Somehow I know deep in my heart you need me. Flat out, easy, flat out. That lift is just because the brain is a wee bit scared. Anytime you see any kind of lifter with either fucked up her entry or something, but that corner in this car, it should be flat out easily. Mr. Mike Burner, hello. Lionel Richie, Lionel Richie, God, what did he sing? Dancing in the Ceiling. What else? What else did Lionel Richie sing? Oh, he sung that one I was singing, didn't he? The morning's just a moment away. What else did he sing? I used to have a Lionel Richie CD as well. Or not a CD, a cassette tape. That's how long ago I like Lionel Richie. Back in the early 90s. He's hard to beat, but Lionel Richie's fucking good. Because that cassette tape that I had, I fucking played both sides of it. There was no skipping or fast forwarding. Used to know near every one of the fucking songs on it. Hard to beat a bit of Lionel. Wrong line indeed. Surely we'll get a bottle of bubble out of this one, but what else did Lionel sing? That's annoying me now. I'm trying to. I know what I'll do. I'll type in Lionel Richie.
How's your drive, gentlemen? How's that drive? Yep, go defensive. I love it. Getting people offline. And again, we've got them both on defensive. Ah, we're taping in a line, I'd say. What songs is popping up for line, I'd say? Haha. All night long, I'm stuck on you. I got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Guess I'm on my way. I needed a friend, and the way I feel now, I guess I'll be with you till the end. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad you stayed. I'm stuck on you. I've been a fool too long. I guess it's time for me to come on home. Guess I'm on my way. It's so hard to see a wild woman like you would wait around for a man like me. Guess I'm on my way. I'm mighty glad you stayed. Whoa, I'm leaving on that midnight train tomorrow, and I know just where I'm going. Pack up my troubles and I've thrown them all away. 'Cause this time, pretty darling, I'm coming home to stay. I probably said those words in the wrong order, so I'm not sure how those words fit into the song in the correct order. What else? As we scroll down Lionel Richie. Dancing in the ceiling. The best songs of Lionel Richie. Let me see if I can look at my phone closer and be able to see what they are. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Endless love, my endless love. What else would truly? Do it to me one more time. Penny lover, all night long. Say you, say me, love that one too. Say you, say me. Right back on your own string now. Say it for always. That's the way it should be. I had a dream. I had an awesome dream. People in the park playing games in the dark, and what they played was a masquerade. From behind the walls of doubt, a voice was crying out. That was a battle for seventh. Did you have yourself a good wee race there? Where are we going next, gentlemen? Still plenty in the room. Suzuka. Who would say no to a bit of Suzuka? GR vote. I shall conceal my vote for the moment. I would actually, I'd happily do a Group X here in the Formula cars. Sponge starts us off with a 4. It's all square between 3 and 4 at the moment, with more pens on the go. Connor comes in and puts GR4 1 up. Vale is on the pen now as well, and so is Mr. TS. 2 more pens coming in, a 3 and a 2. It's all square at the minute then between 3 and 4. All square at the moment between GR3 and GR4. I'm gonna vote 3, so 3 wins. Say for always, that's the way it should be. Hard to beat a bit of Newton Faulkner as well. I went through a wee spell in my life where maybe for 5 or 6 months I just sang Newton Faulkner. His first album that he brought out, Hand Built by Robots or something, it was brilliant. Was loved it. We got a lot of months of listening out of Newton Faulkner. When we first heard him, we were like, my God, he's different. Never heard someone like him before. That kind of style of music that he was doing. Let's type in Newton Faulkner and see what pops up. Dream Catch Me. That was his big one. That was a fuck me. What a song that was. Yeah, a whole lot of wee ones that are just unusual. Catch me when I won't come back at all. There's a place I go when I'm alone. Do anything I want, be anyone I wanna be. But it is us I see, and I cannot believe I'm falling. That's where I'm going. Where are you going? Hold it close, don't let this go. Dream catch me, yeah. Dream catch me when I fall, or else I won't come back at all. Right, rolling. 9 laps at Suzuka as well. Big one. Yes, I'm still happy with 9 laps. Yes, Mr. Lawnman. Catch you next time, sir. Thanks for hopping in and having a wee bit of a waffle with me, sir. Pleasure. We'll catch you in the future, hopefully. Is there any superstars trying to sneak in under the radar? Dave, Mr. Dave, attention please, Mr. Dave, that's a Mr. Dave. Make your way to the manager's office. We'll want to have a nosy at your profile. Very similar to yourselves. 9 libraries, of which none of them. It was a disappointing nosy at the profile in the end. Right, we'll get one started. Catch you later, sir. Catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Dream catch me when I fall,
or else I won't come back at all. See you as a mountain, a fountain, and God. See you as a distant soul in the setting sun. You as a sound, just as silent as none. I'm yours. There's a place I go when I'm alone. Do anything I want, be anyone I wanna be. But it is
Right, nice and patient on the throttle with the Beetle. And she's half decent off the line. Patient, patient, patient. Too patient. Too patient. But we'd have liked a wee tad of wheel spin. Oh, awareness, sir, awareness. There's a big sexy ass green Beetle right on the right hand side of you.
I need something to believe in, 'cause I don't believe in myself. And I'm so scared of success. I guess it'll all work out, and I don't mind anymore. And I don't mind anymore.
Oh, we're hard on the brakes.
All I gotta do is sit around and wait. All I gotta do is not anticipate. Every word I said I should have taken back. And all I gotta do is get my brain on track. And I know what you're thinking, that you know what's coming now. Everywhere I look, everything is looking so good. Everyone is you. And I know I tend to rush straight in. I just don't know where to look. Everyone is you. Everyone is.
Agent Superhero as well. He sung that one. That was a QB one. Can't remember how it starts, but.
Cause he lived too fast for too long. He's too long to be inspired. I feel old, I feel broke, I feel cold, but I can't back. Sounds so stupid, but it's gone. This train won't run. Guess it must be the tracks. But I won't see the signs. Took so long, but you were always on my mind. Yeah. For all the times I tried to take a little time out for myself and just growing old alone again. But I find in my mind that I'm not. Time is running out and I just wanna say sorry now, before I'm all alone again and I'm broken and old. The agent superhero in me is tired, 'cause he's lived too fast for too long and he still longs to be inspired. Come on. Looking at the gray sky, blue skies coming, so I don't mind. I'm gonna look her in the eye and say, hey, how's it going? How's she gonna take it? God knows. She's got the time, but she don't wanna give it to me. She's got the time, but she don't wanna give it to me. Sitting on the tube in my brown bag, black bag, red bag, blue bag, with my CDs and my two guitars and my face with scars of God knows. She's got a time, but she don't wanna give it to me. She's got the time, but she don't wanna give it to me. Chewing on the food on the floor at the station, gets a big kid's okay, try to be friendly. I say, yo, do you wanna have a vote? She says no. She's got the time, but she don't wanna give it to me. Come on.
Stephen! Oh my goodness. Luckily for us, we came here today with a bucket and spade in the boot. Let's build ourselves a sandcastle. Do a bit of graffiti in the sand. She's got the time, but she don't wanna give it to me. That's maybe a nice big view to sit there and watch people coming in as well, isn't it? Excuse me. She's got a time, but she don't wanna give it to me. Is there a race to watch out front, Mr. Field? There's not a race out front, but there is a race for second position. Let's take this opportunity to have a wee smoke.
All I see drifting through my veins, I want to know where it all began.
Drops of Jupiter. That's got to be one of my all-time favorite songs as well.
Well, she's back when it's on vacation, tracing the world from the constellation. I heard there was a secret chord on that David played, and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. If I could have a beer with Jesus, heaven knows I'd sip it nice and slow. I try to pick a place that ain't too crowded. I'll gladly go wherever he wants to go. You can bet I'd order up a cup of tall and tell the waitress to put 'em on my tab. And I'd be sure to let him do the talking, and careful when I got the chance to ask. And tell me how'd you turn the other cheek to save a soft soul like me? Do you hear the prayers I send? What happens when life ends, and when you think you're coming back again? Well, I tell everyone, but no one would believe it. If I could have a beer with Jesus, and he can probably understand for just a couple hours, but I'd hope he'd stay until we shut that whole place down. And I tell everyone, but no one will believe it. Hoo-yah! That hoo-yah is for Mr. Daddy. Is that hoo-yah all the way from the USA? Because that just sounds like a different way of saying, can I get a hell yeah? Which is definitely American. I'm wanting to know now. Is that hoo-yah from the US of A? I tell you, Mr. Daddy, all the way from the US of A, and even before we seen the goddamn flag, we knew, just because he wanted a hoo-yah. That should have been a hell yeah, but he's probably not allowed to write hell on the PlayStation or it's blanked out. But no one would believe it. Well, you done me and you bet I felt. Does she think my friend are sexy? Yeah, girl, been digging on you, sipping on drink number 2, Trying to come up with something smooth and waiting on the right time to make my move. But I just can't wait no more. Can't let it slip that door. Prettiest I ever seen before. Got me spinning around and moving on the dance floor. You're shaking that money maker like a heartbreaker, like a college major, but twisting and tearing like Friday nights. I took a pill in Ibiza, and the show of VGI was cool. And when I finally got sober, 15 years older, but fuck it, it was something to do. I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, 'cause I made $1 million and I spent it on girls and shoes. JJ's back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Hello, JJ. Welcome. Haha, Sponge is giving it some handbrake turns. Let's stay on board with Mr. Sponge, as he seems to be the only racer here today who's giving the fans what they want. Surely there's going to be some more stuff here, as he starts to realise perhaps that he's on stream. Is he going to get the back end out? Any drifting to be done? He's shaking that ass. The fans are going crazy in the background. Several Sponge inside signs already being made now on pieces of cardboard and a black marker. And there it is, a piece of a race car dropped off for the flag marshals. He must have already told the flag marshals that he would deliberately drop off a piece of a race car just for them, and no doubt that flag marshal is going home now to put that piece of a race car up above his bed, or above his mantelpiece, or perhaps even under the Christmas tree, and maybe even wrap it up under the Christmas tree this year and give it to his son or his missus. I don't know if his missus would like that too much, but somebody will. If I'd have thought quick enough, JJ, I maybe should have took your spanner away just for that one comment, so as whenever you came back, you'd have been shocked, or disappointed. What are you up to anyway? Are you ready to be defeated? Bum bum bump. Bum 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 bum. I'm only joking you. There's no harm you can do. It's a pleasure to have you with a spanner, sir. When are you 13, JJ? When's your birthday? When are you becoming a teenager? Right, into a track vote once again. Track vote. I'm not even looking. Just take me. Surprise me. One of my most favouriteest things in life is a surprise. February the 9th. Oh, it's not long to go. It's not long to go before you're a proper teenager. Hopefully you'll not get that teenage attitude. Your mum and dad are probably a bit worried in case that wee nice son that they have at the moment is ever so polite and ever so nice and does everything that he's told turns into a nasty wee wicked teenager. Huh? Hopefully you're gonna stay nice and chilled out. Sponge says he don't know what's wrong with this car. Online physics are weird on it. No grip whatsoever. It looked like you were struggling for a bit of grip. For sure. Monza. GR vote. GR vote. We've got a 4. We've got a 1. We've got a 3. It's all square at the moment. Between 1, 3 and 4 as 3 takes a lead. Mr. Sonic, or is Mr. Sun? Looks like Sonic. 3's in the lead at the moment. I'll vote for 3 as well. That'll put 3, 2 up, and there's no more pens on the go. It looks like that is all she wrote. We're going GR3 and we're already on GR3. The Aston, surely has to be a nice car around here. Tires were new, balance was at 0. It looked like you were having fun. It looked like you were giving the fans what they came to see. Let's have a look. Attention please, good Mr. Daddy from the US of A, who entered the room with the plate. Instead of having a hell yeah, what was it? A hoo-yah. He wanted a hoo-yah. Can I get a hoo-yah? Just a different way of saying, can I get a hell yeah? Although they usually start with a yeah, don't they? Can I have a yeah? And then everyone goes, yeah. And can I get a hell yeah? And Nosy at Tate Daddy in the profile. He's an AS. Oh my goodness, he is a supermodel of the future. With 141 pictures, and he's only got 28 cars. That is more than 3 pictures per car. He must have drove the car to the beach, took a picture in his Y-fronts or his trunks or his Speedo Mankini. Then he's taken it to work, taking pictures in his work attire. Maybe he's a banker in a suit. Maybe had a car at his wedding. But definitely thinking about being a professional photographer or a supermodel after his Gran Turismo playing days is over. Only 6 liveries. Has he uploaded any of them? He's thought 2 of those 6 liveries. That's a pretty good statistic. He's only made 6 and he thought to himself, well, I'll tell you what, 2 of those 6, that's a third. Eh? A third of the liveries he makes, he thinks, I think these are sexy enough to show the world. Let's see, what do we think? I don't know. I wouldn't dive on them. Each to their own. That's not bad, like, but I couldn't dive on it. I couldn't throw away. I couldn't give my brain a good enough excuse to steal any of those libraries. But thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure visiting your garage, Mr. Daddy. Is there any badass sexy libraries out on track that might make me want to go and have a nosy at their profile? Mr. TS. Qualifying? No, we'll do without qualifying. I'll change it for the next one if you want, JJ. We'll stick a bit of qualifying in for the next one. But I think if I put qualifying in that, it throws everyone back off track. But feel free to go out. I'm going to start at the back. I'm not sure why I am, because my races aren't going that good at all. Nothing jumping out at me. Oh, who's this? Mr. Tall Phil. Attention please, can Mr. Tall Phil exit the pit lane? Do we get a proper look at the sexy library you appear to be in? That's a Mr. Tall Phil. And he's perhaps on the stream listening. Mr. Phil, listen to that car as well. What is that? That sounds nice. It's Mr. Phil, and with a bright green wheels as well. If Mr. Phil crashes into you, you will remember that car that crashed into you. The Union Jack on the roof, the lightning on the side of her. Very nice, sir. Very nice, Mr. Phil. At the moment on track, Mr. Phil is without doubt for me the sexy livery. However, Mr. Phil, unfortunate for yourself, we are about to come up. We are about to come out now, and probably one of the sexiest liveries I've seen in this here wee Green Guinness one. JJ, let's go. Let's hand out the last call. The last call, not in, can't win. Attention please, attention please. This is a final call. I repeat, this is a final call. Good Mr. JJ, Jack, Balding, and Mr. Phil. Mr. Phil is Mr. Phil. He's got that many sexy liveries. How long? He's waiting to change into a different car. I bet you he might have that many sexy liveries. Oh, 216 of 68 of his liveries are sexy enough to be nosy at. We've got a Pink Panther one I think we have stole. I had a Pink Panther one ages ago that looked very like that, so perhaps we have stole your Pink Panther one before. At some point. What's that one? Rat Piss Racing. Let's have a preview of that. Racing Rat Piss Fuel. I quite like that. Let me see the arse. Let me see the arse of the car, please. Come on, bring it round to me. Low life. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna add that to my collection. My car's at 4 for the GTR. We'll take that to the collection. We'll repost that and we'll give that a wee heart. And there's more. There's more. We might even get something else that we'll like the look of. He's got the old Valentino Rossi one as well. Hard to beat a bit of Valentino Rossi. Dr. Pepper, nice, nice. The Fanta's nice as well, the Powell's nice. That looks more like a Pink Panther one maybe that I had, you know, after seeing that. I think, I don't think it happened anymore. I think I had to delete it because we had too many sexy ones. But that looks very familiar as well as that Roadrunner one. Used to have a Roadrunner one as well, I believe. And that was all she wrote. Mr. Tall Phil, it's been a pleasure visiting your garage this evening, sir. Right, let's get one started. Boom, boom. I thought it wasn't ticked in there. Still 9 laps, isn't it? I hope. Hot favourite for the win in this one. Where's JJ? Right, there's more people starting behind us. Patient with the accelerator, Stephen. Let's go, go, go. Just about patient enough. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't want no man. I'm gonna lift and coast in here and watch them all die. Well, for high tide, the old world to start to settle down. Settled down pretty good. That was very good, he said, right before the incident. Oh, there was nowhere to go. Again, my had looked off. Oh, name a kid a nudge. A lovely wee nudge in the back. Could we just come out here as well? I don't really want to say it, but her favourite at the moment should be me. I think. I don't recognise any of the other guys ahead of me. But lock them doors and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. 'Cause baby, we ain't got no place to go. I wonder if that Son guy is the real Sonic. Is that another different account? 6 seconds off the lead. Oh, I'll take a wee penalty for that. Maybe just too much of a chunk. Or was it perfectly legal? It was perfectly legal. Says Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo knows its shit when it comes to penalties. Mr. Kong, bit of speed for sure. Excuse me, excuse me. Mr. Kong the German is A+. Is he on his own bit, or has he got someone up there playing with him? Mr. Son up there playing with him, I wonder. I can only see one arrow. Looks like there's only one person way a mile out on his own, but that could be two. It is, it's two on up ahead of us there, you can see them, so he's got a bit of company. Wee incident, there are a couple of passes here and there might allow us to sneak up at some point. Although we would have to hit our own lines without messing up. Getting away from us at the moment. This guy's got a bit of pace as well. Might be better trying to help each other out. Let's see if he wants to go for it. We'll give him a nudge. Mum, would you like to try to catch the leaders? What do we think? No, he's going defensive. How do you not trust me after I didn't pass you? That's strange. That he had no trust in us there after we nudged him when we could have clearly passed him. Let's hope he doesn't go defensive. Don't do it. He's going defensive. We didn't even want that, sir. We didn't even want it. Now, does he want the back of us? Does he want to fight for this bottle of bubbly? He settled in behind us. Right now, I'm not defending from him. If he wants to go for the pass, he can go for the pass. We prefer him to go for the nudge. Just pushes forward. The leaders are getting away. Almost too far ahead already. We're going to have to start perhaps wanting to have a race with you, because we want this bottle of bubbly. Even though it's a non-alcoholic bottle of bubbly for third place, we love bottles of bubbly and would love to get that third spot on the box so we could blind Mr. Cohn with our champagne. It is good racing now, to be fair. I mean, racing very good. Mr. SR, where we go now? 2-letter guys? Is this something new? The speed of a 2-letter guy? It's usually 3-letter guys. The leaders are gone now. I think it's time to maybe just want that bottle of bubbly instead of nudging them on, because we're not getting those leaders. They've actually split up ever so slightly as well on the map. Ugh. You're right. See, he swears he doesn't want me nudging him. He doesn't like that. So he doesn't. That's fine by me, sir. Fine by me. Good racing again. How's your drive? How's your drive? Right, no more nudging him. He clearly didn't like that. Although since we're racing with him now, we will ask him politely, take yourself around the outside as politely as we can. Go on, get over to the outside there. And again, if he's coming for it, we'll ask him to go to the outside. Don't think he's lunging us from there, is he? It's the way to go. I can see you in my radar. Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends all drive Porsches, I must make amends. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? It was 8 dice for cash on the last lap for the final bottle of bubbly. I managed to get the car in front of him that time. Defending. Lesson 1 complete. Again, big slow car on the apex, nowhere for him to go. Oh, stop it, Steven, stop it. What were you thinking? Nah, man, yep. You know the rules, sir, you know the rules. To the outside, to the outside. You dropping back off there, even thinking that lunging me to the inside, I wonder. Again, the slow car was placed perfectly on the apex. Mission complete so far. Yep, I ain't gonna go away from you. Get away. You ain't getting past slipstream, baby. And again, need to make sure, hopefully. Surely not. Oh, what an effort. So you did, sir. So you did. Go on. Give me that back. Oh, there it is. We nicked it. On the finish line. Good race, Mr. SR. In the Lancer. Lancer's pretty fast as well. In a straight line. Lord, won't you buy me? Maybe dogs threatening to jump in onto me neither. A couple of fireworks must have been going off outside. Where's JJ? JJ just didn't. I'm telling you, JJ wins or bends. Mr. Kong, also in the Aston. Well done, sir. Hauling ass. Hauled ass that much. What was that? Hauling ass that much, I think. I would like Mr. Kong to the office before he runs away and hides. 619 days, 101 libraries, of which 9 of them are so damn sexy he wants me to have a look at them. Motorhead, that's nice. That is nice. What have we got here? Slayer. Not bad. Right, he's a Motorhead man. Right, in the track, folks, gentlemen, where are we going for this one? Yeah, I'll have about the Red Bull ring as well. Why the hell not? My friends all drive Porsches, I must make amends. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? Group 4 in the lead at the moment with no other pens on the go either. Group 4 hot favourite. Mr. Kong did indeed leave, so we were glad we didn't do a track vote straight away, or we would not have been able to get him into the office for a nosy. Group 4 is winning it by the looks of it. I'll vote 4 as well, so 4 wins. Group 4, boom. What time are we at? 8:30. Right, I think this might be my last one. We're starting to struggle a wee bit. Not much, but just a bit. I don't want to become too uncomfortable. Alright, group 4. Boom. First time out with this car, says Mr. Sponge. What is he in? The Megane? Group 4 Megane. Not really drove it either. I know on some tracks it's OP. I think it's pretty good in a straight line. What do we want? What do we want? Why not have a go on a Ferrari? Well, I haven't had a go on a Ferrari today. Or the Lexus? Oh yeah, I know. We'll go for the Lexus, that, since we caught that message. Are we in the right? I'm actually going to go out and drive round, because I always feel like my race is ruined because of my first 2 or 3 laps. Whenever I'm chopping and changing tracks and changing cars, it takes me those few laps to start to flow. He said, right before the longest non-flowing sequence ever seen before in the history of Gran Turismo Sport. It's got rear. This is a 4-wheel drive then, I take it. I'm taking it this is a 4-wheel drive rather than rear-wheel drive, because she feels sometimes when I drive it, I would have thought in my head that it was either 4-wheel or front wheel, because you get a lot of understeer with it as well. But you had a back ender, which was nice to see. Do you rev it out or anything? That, do you know where the... I know there's 7 gears in it, isn't there? Yeah, there's 7 gears in it. Usually you short shift cars with 7 gears. Just before the limiter. Thank you, sir. It's good on the brakes as well. That was a mile too early. This car definitely has a chance for me on the manufacturer for the next one. I'll have to... This is group 4, so we'll have to... there's 2 of them, I think, in the other group, isn't there? And the both of them feel really nice to drive. They're both very close. It's not like one of them is clearly superior than the other one. So we'll have to make sure we'll have a go on them as well. Right. Well, hopefully we've learned enough not to cause the crash. Right, let's go. Boom, boom. 5 of them turned up that day for the final race. Who would get the win in this one? There was only 3 battles of bubbly. GR3 and 4 are very stable. I think I'm right when I say there's 2 Lexuses in the other group, because I think if I'm right, in the other group I have a lovely black John Player Special livery on one of them. Right. Surely it's just flat out off the line, is it? A wee bit of wheel spin. Oh. Mr. Sponge stroking his with a cut back there. Well done, sir. Time is breaking very good, as we judged our breaking from him. Just struggles a wee bit with the rotation. Go on, Sponge, come on. Let's do this stuff. Try and catch diamonds. Oh, we went that close to him that time. We've scared him off the track. We did take a nice early left, but he must have thought we were going to go for a move. Trail braking is fairly important on it as well. Much better. Breaking that time into that corner. Put the brake bounce back one. I went forward one, didn't I? Yeah. Boom, boom. Right, what we're looking for, 36.9 at the moment. Go back another one. The front tire bar. Don't see any. We're on the rear at the moment. There's a wee bit on the rear kicking in now. Again, that pop out of my brake pedal whenever I pressed hard on it there. I'm not sure what it is that's popping, but every now and again over the last month. Just once in a blue moon, like. They're still working alright, but that wee pop when you feel it in your foot makes me feel like I've broke something. Did I do something wrong? The team's not going to be pleased. VQS Ryan, room for a player like me. Hello Ryan, sir. Thank you very much. And may I say congratulations, sir. You're officially the fastest guy I've ever had in my stream. Now, thank you very much for hopping on, sir. Ryan, is this your first time here? Would you like to end this stream by winning a fabulous prize on Spin to Win? We'll love to end the stream in a nice way like that. That would be great. Well, we're actually going to make this our last one, Ryan. So my back is starting to hurt me a wee bit, but it's lovely to have you. Thank you very much for jumping in. It would be nice to spin that prize board and get a fabulous prize on the way to you. You'd also be the fastest guy ever to play Spin to Win. All you have to do is tell me in the chat, yes, I'd like to play, and we'll get that stuff set up as quick as possible after this race. He says sure, he sure does. That sounds like a treat to me. Believe it or not, when I first started playing this here Spin to Win, about a year ago now maybe, when I first started playing it, there was rumours. Some people thought to themselves that's not going to last long, and here we are a year later, and we're still. Although to be fair, when we first started playing Spin to Win, there was losers. You could lose. Nah, there's no losers. There's only winners. Fuck me, I'm more excited about playing Spin to Win than what I am about this race now. I could almost quit out of this race just to play Spin to Win. How are you? Anyway, hopefully all's good. Mr. Swordsman, hello sir. But again, we're going to have two people. Mr. Swordsman, would you like to play Spin to Win as well, sir? We'll hopefully get two fabulous prizes. What a way to end the stream that would be. My goodness, we're getting all excited. Thank you very much, boys, for jumping in. And Cozy, hello Cozy, sir. My friends are dry potions. Cozy, yes, Cozy, you already know. You already know, I think, Cozy. Don't you play silly, but Cozy, if you haven't heard of Spin to Win either, we'll fucking get you in on it as well. Any of yous in that chat, tell me, we've got loads of prizes to give away, so any of yous in the chat who want to be in on the spin to win, just let me know. We've got 3 of yous in so far. My goodness. Yous are gonna bankrupt me. Yeah, I know. I've been struggling as well, Rand, myself with it. More dailies would be lovely if they gave us another couple of varieties, even if there was 5 different daily races. Although to be fair, like, would they just end up giving us 5 crop daily races every week, and would have 5 crop ones to complain about rather than just 3? Their choice of daily races isn't. I've not been enjoying them anyway. I've been waiting for a long time for a good week for myself to bounce on the second account, or else even on my main account if I get a track that I like to try and improve my ratings. But this week's are terrible for myself. I'm not sure about the rest of you, but I certainly wouldn't go near them this week on the main account. Not a chance of it. What are you thinking of? You're probably not thinking of what cars to go for until you see what the tracks and all are. But what is your favourite cars on, or your favourite manufacturers, Rand, on the game? Like, have you any manufacturers? I struggle. I mean, just to pick a manufacturer. Have you got like a wee group of 3 or 4 manufacturers that they're just always nice and steady and reliable ones to go? You were in my lobby a minute ago. Who were you? In the lobby? Ach, you must have been the guy out front. There's no need to ask who you are in the lobby. You were that guy that JJ said. Yeah, Mr. Kong. I did not remember that. So your second account is Mr. Kong then, are you, Ran? As you can see, you can understand why we don't really keep up with chat that good, as when we do try and keep up with it, we're absolutely crap. Those 2 are up there, but about to have a wee battle for us maybe. Was there a surprise on the last lap of this one? These 2 boys want to take each other out for us. Oh, right. You were the sun, although it looks like Sonic. We actually thought for a wee minute whenever we seen you, is that the Sonic guy? There used to be a Sonic guy that was seen all the time up in Top Split whenever we were watching Key. What's its headlights like? Very weak headlights on it, and that's a shame, as we love to flash those headlights. The want is gone for me in this one. Sponge, stay you back, but you're not getting that bottle of bubbly. We're watching you on the radar. Don't go away. You'd have definitely had that bottle of bubbly officer. Mr. Veal looks like he's going to win this one, and unfortunately, no, he's just been passed on the last corner. It's at him in the last corner on a key, and they're swapping it back and forth. Little do they know, whoever does get the wind, I'm going to blind you. I'm going to squirt my bottle of champagne right in your eye. And maybe a non-alcoholic bottle of champagne, but it is the most highly pressurised bottle. You'll be going home with stingy eyeballs. Well done, Mr. SR. That was a guy who gave us a nice clean race in the last one as well. Right, let's get the stuff set up. How many have we got in there who's going to have a prize? My goodness. We've definitely got Rand, Mr. Swordman, and Cozy. Let's get the broadcast settings. Do we get this sorted out? Advanced settings, camera settings. Let's make that as large as it can go. I'll get the spin to win board on the screen. Let's come back out. Oh my goodness. There we go. Can you confirm to me, gentlemen? Do you see the spin to win board? Are we ready to do this shit? I think. Best of luck to you, as you can see. A lot of fabulous prizes. Here we go. Let's end the stream on a fantastic note. Round and round the spinner goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Some may tell you to have a good idea where it's going to land. Don't listen to them, they're telling you lies. It could be a T300 or a G29. Surely it's not going to be a PS5 or even a Formula 1 race day. £100 or £50 or even my very last sim rig or their very own pick. Surely around about now, when it's starting to sink in what the prize is going to be, we would like to remind you all that there's terms and conditions apply, and Scottie Senior talks a lot of shite. But it looks like it's going to settle down on a free drink for the lot of yous boys, and if yous are ever over in Belfast, your names will be on the back of a wee one free drink to join me in my wee bar at the bottom of the garden. And here we are in my wee man cave at the bottom of the garden. We'll hopefully see yous at some point, maybe. What do I think? Well, hopefully won't see yous in court after false advertising and stuff, as the terms and conditions do indeed have to apply. But thank you very much. Mr. Rain was at the house as well. Hello, Mr. Rain. My goodness. Thank you, lads, for jumping on. We're just about to stop. Mr. Swordsman. Thank you for having a giggle, sir, and not being upset. Hopefully we don't upset anybody or hugely disappoint people with doing that. But yeah, we don't know any Formula 1 guys, so a Formula 1 race day, we'll have to hope. We'll keep telling people that someday, if we keep playing this, it'll get rusty, it'll get stiff. There may be a possibility of a fabulous prize someday, and who's to say a free drink isn't a fabulous prize anyway. Thank you very much, boys, for jumping in. Let's look at the state of me. My goodness, we're almost on the. If you seen me out on the street, if you walk past me, how I'm looking at the moment out on the street, you would probably hand me a couple of pence or a wee cup of coffee and say, look after yourself. So we need to remove that stuff again, make it a bit smaller and easier to handle. Broadcast settings, advanced settings, camera, and make that stuff nice and small again for me. There, that's a much more bearable amount of sexiness on the track there. Apologies, lads, we're starting to stiffen up a wee bit here with the back. I might hop back in a half hour or so and start an Orby stream. I'll go ahead and get a bit of air. Let's hand out the thanks for the fun till next time, and let's end this stream with 20 million cars as well. How perfect of an ending to the stream will that be? Rand has some manufacturers in mind as well, but he needs to see the calendar. I think everyone usually says Mercedes is a real steady one, although I didn't. I liked the Group 4 Mercedes, but I didn't have any good results in it. I would quite like to pick a car this time where I enjoy driving the two of the cars so as I do more of the FIAs. That'll do. It's a group car anyway. Not that we even want any more of these here free cars. We own all of them. We wish we could give them away. That would be a nice prize to give away. Let's end the stream on the home page with a badass library as well, whilst we do a bit of waffling. End of the garage. What do I think? There you go. It's hard to beat. Hard to beat. My wee Beetle library. But thank you very much, boys. Mr. Swordsman and Ryan as well for bouncing in. Ryan, apologies that we're just getting off wing, sir. But it's been a pleasure. The Merc is good at everything, but not OP at anything. Yeah, it was like one of the first manufacturers I went for, and the Group 3 Merc, I loved it. I quite enjoyed the Group 4 one as well. It was nice to drive. I just didn't. My results in it weren't good at all. You're not sure about coming FIA, man? Yeah, I don't think anybody can really have an idea what to go for until you see what tracks it is and what kind of tyre settings and fuel settings that they have as well. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. And I think that'll do us. We're up to date on the chat, so we are. Pleasure. Thank you, Ryan. Fastest guy we've ever had on the stream. My goodness, and it's going to be hard to beat him. Like if Key jumps into my lobby one time, I can't tell Key he's a fast guy on my stream, because in my brain Ryan's faster than Key for sure. It'll have to be Lightning. Lightning will maybe have to bounce in or something, or Josetti or someone like that to beat that. Pleasure as always, gentlemen. We'll see how I feel within the next hour or so. My back's starting to stiffen up on me a wee bit at the minute, so I'll roll myself a wee smoke and go out, have a wee bit of air, and then we'll see if we're up for any more. Pleasure as always. Take care, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we shall catch you very soon, hopefully. Hasta la vista.